the cave. Welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to go. LongHairedYeti'sCave, it's the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Will. The show's about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Will. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Will. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. A beer is cold and it's time to blow. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Win. Come on, Win.
Come on, Win. Come on, Win. Here, boy. Let's go, guys. Right, okay. Let's get this off the screen. Where the fuck is it? Where's it gone that now? Right, sorted that. Oh, here we go. Every single time, don't get it right. And why am I not on the screen? What is that going on? What? Where's that fucking picture then? Oh, it's there. Okay. Right, okay. How you doing, guys? Hope everyone is well. I am the long-haired Yeti. And yeah, and again, hope everyone is well. And we're going to watch West Ham and Leeds United. Now, surely, like, Nuno can get something out of this. You know, I mean, Nuno's a good manager, so there's got to be more to it. Big up Carl Rossi, like hit on arrival, please. Cheers, matey. And evening, lad, says Tony Neary. Big up to you, Tony Neary. Let me just get it sorted out on this laptop. And then we'll get cracking. Oh, let me just sort something out first. And here we go. Big up Daniel Knights. You all right, mate? Hope you're well, pal. And evening, Yeti and Carl. Hope all is well. Seeing you won yesterday. Good result versus Porto. Not easy. Bro, I'll be honest. That's one of the, if not the best, new manager bounce type things, whatever you want to call it. That's one of the best I've seen. Every player, to a man, was showing what they're capable of. And they've got to continue to do that now. They've shown us what they're capable of, and they've got to now continue to do it. Because every single player yesterday, that is 100%. I mean, you might be able to correct me on that or whatever. There might be another one that I forgot. But that, to me, is one of the best reactions to getting a new manager that I've seen in a long time. A long time. He's just 100% for everybody. Seeing you, Tony Airy, evening, and Daniel Knights, evening. Do you watch DR Sports? No. I can answer for you, Daniel. No, mate. No, I don't watch any of the others, mate. To be honest, I don't watch a lot of other channels. A lot of the time, I'm doing other things when when I'm not streaming. So I'm watching films or just sat with Freddie, keeping him company and stuff like that. So I'm not always watching YouTube. I'm on it every now and then. Right, so we've got West Ham against Leeds United. Leeds United are a decent side, to be fair. I mean, West Ham got to be looking to get something here, surely. I mean, this is just insane. I don't know if Tom's doing a watch-along. if you pop over there and drop him a like and a sub and whatever. Yeah, it's called A Fucking Life. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's like I don't just like go off here, you know, and do my shows and then just jump on other people's shows and stuff like that. I don't like being a YouTuber in the chat. It's like you're sort of begging for something. I just nah, I'm not keen on it, to be honest. If I do go in, I won't really say anything. I won't really say anything at all. To me, it's just like you're sat there going, it's like you're Oliver off Oliver Twist and you've got your hands out going, please, sir, can I have some more? That to me is exactly what it's like, and I'm not with that, bro. DR Sports talk absolutely nonsense, and those are all brand envelopes. Yeah, I know. Most of them are, bro. Most of them are. Mate, if you look at the state of human being, you know, the one thing that's really getting on my nerves at the minute, one thing that's really grinding me down, and that is every time I look at something that's happened, like the Epping guy has been free from jail by accident. Yeah, of course, by accident. But, you know, and there's always people in the comments saying, oh, this government's so thick. They're so stupid. Oh, they've forgot and left the door open and all this, that, and the other. Mate, they're not stupid. They're not stupid. Seriously, they are not stupid. They're on a payroll. They're on a payroll and a promise, mate. They're not stupid. They're by far not stupid. It is exactly what to be honest, most are begging for something. Yeah, absolutely. How you been anyway, Yeti? I'm all good, man. Bit hungover today, to be honest. Had a few things to do like earlier and stuff, but yeah, I feel all right. Been get a few more beers as well. I had a fair few last night. I drank about 10, 8 or 10 or something last night. I had 4 the night before. So, I mean, yeah, you soon get back on it. I did sit to watch Strangers, and yeah, I didn't see anything of that. I saw about 1 minute, and that was it. I fell asleep. So, I'll try and watch that again at some point. And I do love the way the British celebrate the month of November. Yeah, and West Ham look clueless up front. Yeah, look clueless everywhere, to be fair. And big up, Jez. How you doing, matey? Evening, Jez, Yeti, and chat. And evening, Dan and Jez. But yeah, I mean, that, like I say, that performance last night, that's one of the best performances I've seen. You know, with wanting to get things done and wanting to play to the highest grade. That's one of the best I've seen for a long time when a new manager comes in. I ain't saying that that's going to be every single game and we're going to now go on to fucking win every single game or anything like that. It's one game at a time, same as Dice would probably say as well. You know, that's the clever way of actually looking at it. But if we bring that kind of energy to all the games, same as if Arsenal bring that kind of energy to Atletico Madrid, if we bring that kind of energy, we certainly won't go down and we'll certainly do well. You know, we've got the back and the middle sorted out, and it's a do or die type of play, and it's just got to sort the final third out really, and then we should be all right. But like I say, it is only one game, so we don't want to get carried away or anything. I'll leave that to the other channels to do that. Tony, evening, mate, and 10-year-old girl in Ireland can't use. I know what you're saying, bro. I saw it yesterday. Yeah, I was proper annoyed at that, bro. To be honest, it's fucking ridiculous, isn't it? The sort of by another grown man under care of the state's kicking off here. Yeah, I've seen it, mate. I've seen it on YouTube. It's fucking ridiculous, and the police they've got something to answer to as well when all this is sorted, if it all gets sorted. I have an idea of stopping it, but I'm not going to say it on my channel because that will definitely get me in trouble. So, yeah. Evening, Jez's Arsenal, and big up Jez's, and I call bro. Hope you're well, Jez's Arsenal, and Daniel Knight's evening, buddy. As I was present at the displays. Allow me to be vague. Yeah, mate. I did see some of them, but Yeah, there is things I could say, but I'm not going to because it is one of those contentious issues. Not about talking about it, about like, yeah. Anyway, my plan of action. Let's just say that. 2 minutes and 30 gone. Leeds all over West Ham at the minute. West Ham just sat back like the Nuno teams pretty much do anyway. And Leeds have got it in the centre of defence now. And just passing it to the left-hand side. Did you watch the game, Jezza? The Forest game yesterday? I mean, I didn't expect to beat them. I did not expect to beat them. I thought we'd put on a performance and show that we're trying. Saved by Areola, and it's in for Leeds. Oh my days! 3 minutes gone, and Leeds have scored. Saved by Areola, but it was palmed straight back into the middle of the middle of the penalty box, and they managed to score it. So West Ham are down already. Leeds 1, West Ham 0. So let's just sort this out. Normally sort this out before I come on. So my apologies. Right, okay. 1. They'll probably call it off by the time I've done this, you watch. Right, West Ham. Right, there you go. Sorry about that. Right, there you go. All right, so let's have a look. Get back onto the game. And all good, mate. Hope you all well. And I have a few ideas how to stop it as well. Will get me banned in a hurry, though. Yeah, exactly, mate. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's not. I'm trying my hardest to hold my tongue. Anyways, apologies for the dark matter. Nah, mate, it's something that I'd see that you'd bring up more than I would. I'd be very careful at sort of bringing it up because I know how close it is to when things happen here. So, and it's close even if it happens here, or it shouldn't be happening anywhere. Let's face it, should not be happening. And there is one way to stop it. But anyway, as I said, I'm not going to go into that because that'll definitely be a rumbler with Michael Chelsea if I do. West Ham are getting relegated this season. It's not looking good, is it, mate? It's not looking good. All good, matey. Thanks, Dan. That was quick. And no, mate, sorry, I didn't. Oh, mate, Jez, honestly, mate, it was fucking absolutely phenomenal. And Eagle was talking of absolutely nonsense once again, and 100%. Mate, I'll be honest with you, if Arsenal can play like that in that second half for the rest of the season, title's theirs. I'm absolutely convinced of that. They played some absolutely amazing football in that second half. So, I mean, say what you like about Eagle, but I mean, at the minute, he's got the cheese, hasn't he? Is it the cat that's got the cheese? No, it's the rat that's got. Is it the rat or the mouse or whatever? Probably be a mouse, wouldn't it? Cats don't eat cheese, do they? Watch Millwall get promoted to the Premier League and West Ham get relegated, but just like that, yeah, absolutely. 5 minutes and 53 gone. And best performance in a while. And cat got the cream. I mean, yeah, who got the cheese? It was the mass, wasn't it? So yeah, 1-0 to Leeds United, and there's already been a mistaken word said before we even get going. It's full goal. Oh my days! If I can work out how to edit it, or I do go on to Streamlabs, which is like you get the video editor where you can do it, I might actually look at trying to get those comments off YouTube, so I can sort of make a compilation video of like the wrong names and all that kind of stuff. It's going to take a good while to do though. I do it a lot, so it's going to take a good while. The old verbals, absolutely, mate, 100%. And right, so what we got now? We got 7 minutes and 5 seconds gone. It's still 1-0 to Leeds United. And Newcastle, yeah, here we go. West Ham at the minute looking a bit rigid, mate. Not looking too good at all. Not really seeing a lot come from them so far. Ball over the top. That's one in the middle by Leeds. They can't get away, and Wan-Bissaka should get hold of that into Diouf. Now West Ham playing a little bit of passing football. It's quite nice actually to get Wan-Bissaka free on the left-hand side. Pulls it back, plays it into the middle, over to Diouf. Diouf's got it now. He can hit a good cross as well, like Diouf. And now it's back with Kilman. And Kilman then puts it back into the defence, and they try and go over to the right-hand side, then change their mind, go to the left instead. Paqueta's got it. Leeds player on the floor. Tangle with Paqueta, who looks of it. Ampadu, West Ham need a rebuild, yeah. Mate, they don't look good. I think they need rid of those owners, though, don't they? I think if you give, like, Nuno the time and the space and everything, and, oh, by the way, if Jez is doing a show on his chat show or whatever, that's going on his channel at the minute. So make sure you follow Jez, his Arsenal as well. What is that noise? Is it thundering or something? Was that thunder? What the fuck that was? 8 minutes and 45 gone. I think it is thunder, that is. At least I got a good stream, though. I mean, when you're trying to do this with them other streams, it's just a nightmare. They just keep stopping all the time. It's either thundering or Lizzo's clapping her legs together. Something's going off. Oh, nice bicycle kick there from Jared Bowen, but it's saved quite easily. And Leeds now trying to get it out of the box down the left-hand side, looking for a man to pass to, and the ball stopped anyway for a push. And what would you sell in the West Ham team? Nearly all of them, to be honest. I'd keep Jared Bowen. I like Diouf. Wan-Bissaka, I think, is decent. The two centre-backs, I'm not 100% on them, to be honest. Tadibo would go. The goalkeeper, I think they need a new goalkeeper. Probably put Wilson on a little bit more. I mean, this is just my opinion. Paqueta, for me, slows the game down. When they're trying to do a counter, Paqueta slows everything down. Souček could probably go. In fact, if you want to get a change, the two people that need to go is Brady and fucking Sullivan. That's the ones that need to go. And Leeds on the attack now on the right-hand side, but Wan-Bissaka manages to get there and put it against the Leeds player for a West Ham throw. But yes, I don't think there's anything apart from Jared Bowen. Jared Bowen I find really impressive. But and Somerville as well. Is it Somerville? Yeah, it is Somerville, isn't it? I like Somerville as well. Here's one for you. I went to check on my mum today, and she has her house decked in Halloween stuff, bless her. She says to me, look at that creepy clown doormat. It was a fucking pick of Pennywise. Yeah, nice. Awesome. I mean, what is it? Well, it's 24th, isn't it? So it's not that far away either. And there's no horror films come out apart from Black Phone. There's normally a few horror films come out, isn't there? When it's Strangers come out. Strangers Part 2, I suppose. I don't know whether we're fucking sound like Beirut out there. Oof, off, oof, and fucking autocorrect. Fucking what? And yeah, I've got some sounds on here. I never noticed that I added these. I've got some sounds going on. I was going to use one the other day. So you've just done a typo. So you can have a... No, not that one. She had a clue. Hello, Yeti. The hammers are proper turd. Absolutely, mate. Big up, Elliot. How you doing, matey? and she hadn't a clue. Yeah, next Friday they should have saved weapons for Halloween. Still reeling from that awesome film. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the prequel as well. People. The prequel is going to be excellent. You know what I mean? The prequel. I mean, fucking hell. When I was watching the game yesterday, I did a soundbite, and this is how my heart sounded. It didn't stop, obviously. I mean, if it stopped, then you probably would have noticed. But yeah, so there is like a few like sounds on here now. I'm going to go to Streamlabs anyway because I want to cut down the money, to be honest, and try and do it for nothing. But I'm only ever going to be able to have one person on. That's the problem, unless I decide to pay for it at some point. But I want to do one of these subscriptions to get the cat some really good food when I can find one of the good places that does it. See if that makes a difference to his coat and everything. His mindset, his teeth. Everyone doing typos now coming for the king, absolutely. And did you notice that Somerville didn't do the and the knee nonsense, just like Antonio Fiora, black players? Respect to them for them showing next but to PC bollocks. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. It is, that's what it is, isn't it, basically? That's exactly what it is. And everyone coming for Captain Cork, and I joined yesterday to give a thumbs up, but couldn't watch the game. Igor is scoring goals for you. Yes, mate, it was excellent yesterday. I only had a stream. It was quite a struggle with the stream, but the way we played yesterday was just absolutely excellent. The final third's got to be sorted, and Leeds have scored again. Leeds have scored again. Head up in the left-hand side. Lovely goal, to be fair, 2-0 to Leeds. Wow, West Ham are in the mud, mate. They're in the mud. They're in the mud of muds. Right, where's that? 2? Yeah, 2 on there. Oh, I bet it's fireworks, isn't it? Yeah, that'd be what it is. It's not bloody thunder. All about fireworks. Yeah, so Leeds 2-0. I don't know if Pont's doing a watch along, but I'm pretty sure he'll be ready to go at the minute. Mike is crackling, is it? Is it Mike crackling? Okay. Yeah, have a look at that. There's nothing else on in the background. I mean, that's on. Let me turn that off. I'm not using that anyway. So let me know how it is and let me know how it goes. Because there's been no issues with it for a while. So is it still crackling now? Now it's good, better now, no doubt about that one. Never mind crackling again. And Hammers have 3 shit keepers. We had 2 for a long time, but now it looks like we have a proper keeper again at last. Now it's good. West Ham United have finished. Just let me know if it does go wrong. Then just let me know, and I'll try and sort it out and restart the stream and everything. I had an issue with it for a while, but that NVIDIA broadcast was on, so it might have been something to do with that. Oh, I think BlueStack might be on as well, so let me get rid of that as well, and that might sort it out. I don't know 100%, but it might do. Yeah, West Ham in a right bad way at the moment, aren't they? Absolutely terrible. Let's have a look, see if Tom is actually doing a stream, doing a watch along. It's going to be a nasty one for him, I think. Oh, he is. Yeah, he's doing a watch along. 19 people watching. How long is he going to stick with it if they keep putting goals in like this? We'll have to wait and see. I mean, I've done it when we got 6-0 and 5-0. They're not the nicest ones, but you just carry on, don't you? No, it's good. West Ham United have finished. Big up Yeti, mate. You okay, mate? I am Adam. How are you, matey? And yeah, all sorted for now. And big up Carl, bro. Now back cackling. Fucking hell, it's turning into a witch now. Back crackling again, bro. And evening, Adam, bro. Let me start it up again, guys. Won't be a second. I'll be 3 seconds. Right, okay. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, I don't know why that picture's on there. I'll have to try and get rid of that. Just give me a second. Where is it? Right, get rid of that picture there. And right, so let's have a look. And now back crackling. See how it goes. Just let me know how it is. So it comes and goes every few minutes. I said Leeds will get something. Yeah, and you had good day, Yeti, mate. Cold in it, bro. Yeah, it is. It is bloody cold. And freezing here in Ireland, Adam. All right, properly wet in the air, no escaping it. Yeah, absolutely. And I'll update you, mate. Cheers for that. Appreciate it. Right, so 2-0 to Leeds, and it's 18 minutes and 50 gone. Pont's having an absolute nightmare, I should think. I tell you now, if Nuno can't sort something out, then there's bigger issues, isn't there? Let's face it, there's a lot bigger issues. But West Ham have got it in the centre now. Somerville gets taken down, and they've got a free kick on the halfway line, and one of their players, Scarl, I think it is on the deck. Yeah, they're having a right good firework display out there. Freezing here, I'll update you, mate. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. But yeah, I mean, Forest yesterday, I mean, mate, I was so proud watching that. And the videos I've seen today of all the players celebrating with them for when the game finished. I was waiting near the tunnel, celebrating like crazy. We've got a really good togetherness in that team. But the thing is, now you've shown that level, you've got to keep up with that level. And I think they will under Dyche, to be honest. I think there's a real togetherness. I think it shows that they wasn't like happy with Ange, to be honest. It shows for me that they weren't that happy with him because, I mean, you know, when you're trying to do things and then all you can see is your manager slapping his head and putting his hands on his head like this, you know, it's not a good sign, is it? It's not a good sign. It's not going to breed confidence, is it? Yeah, there's a deeper rot in West Ham coincides with the stadium. I think shared hands in your own ground is never good. Nope. And West Ham played Monday night and again tonight. Yeah, mate. Yeah. And again, I mean. And who do you think will stay up more, Forest or West Ham? Well, after seeing what I saw yesterday, if we continue like that, then we're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. If we can continue like that, I mean, I'm actually, confident about the Bournemouth game. Always a tough game for us, but they played tough. And what we did the other day, we're playing tough as well. So that should be a good game, actually. I think we've just got to get it sorted in the final third, basically. I think if we can get it sorted in the final third, we don't just want to rely on penalties all the time. You know, so if we can get it sorted in the final third, then I think we'll be all right. And I have to say, touch of class from Morgan Gibbs-White to give that second penalty to Jesus. I thought that was brilliant. And Mike has been good. Nice one. And who scored your second? Igor Jesus. 2 penalties. First penalty was for an handball. His hand was in the wrong position. It's Jesus, and then it's the defender's hand. Second one, Savona, because what's his name went off. Zinchenko went off holding his balls. So he's basically out for a bit now. Savona came on, who looks an impressive player, to be quite honest. He looked a bit nervous at the start, but he did really well, same as Endoy. And Savona got into the box, put the ball to the side, and as he put the ball to the side and went for it, the player just went against him with his legs. Definitely took him out, there's no doubt about that. Did he make a little bit more of it on the contact? Maybe, but he was going to be going anyway. He was going to be going anyway because his leg was right in front of him, and he did kick his leg as well. I had a Porto guy coming in talking about it yesterday and saying like, "Oh, that was a dive, and all this that and the other." I was like, "Well, yeah, I mean, you guys do that a hell of a lot, I can't really argue with." He was sound. He was absolutely sound. Big shout out to Rich, I think his name was. A big shout out to him, Porto fans, absolutely sound. 2 Forest fans came in as well, Mark NFFC and a guy called Lawson. They're massively welcome to the cave as well. It's a good stuff. It was a good stream yesterday. Nice, and they all do. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. It's just part of the game, isn't it? Because basically the referees have never tightened down on it and properly tightened down on it. So it's just part of the game now. And I can't ever blame a player for doing it. I blame an official for not seeing it and stopping it. West Ham got another man down there holding his chest. Just getting worse for West Ham, to be honest. He's having to go off the pitch, whether he's actually going to come on again or not. Callum Wilson's come on now for Scholes, so Scholes has gone. And I should stay away more often to not scare off newcomers. No, I'll tell you what, it was really good last night. There's a really good vibe and everything, and it was nice to see like some Forest fans come in, and the comments was quite cool as well about me as a Forest fan and stuff. So yeah, it's brilliant, and about everybody in the cave and all that. It's excellent. Enjoyed it a lot. It's really good last night. Really good game. I was absolutely buzzing after it anyway. Because it's nice to see your team perform like that. Just leave it all on the pitch. That's exactly what I asked, to be honest. And that's what they delivered. It was absolutely awesome. Wan-Bissaka there takes a tumble. See, that's the kind of thing. I mean, I didn't see I'd have to see it again, but I didn't see much touch on him there at all. He just went down like fucking Superman. Where are we? Dark nights now in it. Yeti, mate, you done much today, bro? Just tidying up again, just cleaning up a few things, doing the washing, all that kind of stuff. All the boring stuff we do in life that we have to do in life. That's pretty much all I've done. It to Tesco's as well to get some more beer and stuff like that. But other than that, not really. Really a lot. Again, playing that mobile game a lot. Again, that sorted out, really. You done much today, Adam? And big up, how's the game? Big up, Bargav. You all right, mate? 2-0 to Leeds, mate. West Ham are in a real bad way at the moment. An absolutely bad way at the minute. It's not looking good for them at all, to be honest. Not looking good for them at all. And big up, Carl Rossi, you've been busy, and big heavyweight fight this weekend. Yeah, it's Aspinall, isn't it? Gagne. Is it Gagne? Gone? Or Cyril Gone? Gan? Is it Gan? I don't fucking know. Gagne's that fucking perfume, isn't it? Gagne's that perfume, I think. Evening, Bargav, always busy, mate, sadly, but positively. Hope you're keeping well. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. I mean, you've got Palace this weekend, then that's not going to be an easy game. That's not going to be an easy game. I can't see them laying down. But you've got to keep it up. Just gone, just gone, like gone with an A. Yeah, gone. Garnier, mate. It's Garnier. Be a good fight, I reckon. Yeah, should be. Should be a decent fight. Tom Aspinall's come on leaps and bounds, hasn't he? So should be a decent one. Been keeping busy and doing a few things at home too, yeah, mate. Yeah, absolutely. We have to do these things, don't we? We've got these things to do, so we've got to get things sorted out. Obviously, watching like a lot of YouTube videos based on Forest and Dicey and all that kind of stuff, and seeing the way the players reacted and the fans reacted and stuff, just fantastic, to be honest. Off to the Vitality Stadium. Let's see if we can give Bournemouth a fight, because you definitely need a fight with Bournemouth, 100%. They are a really good side under Areola. Few good football matches over the weekend, yeah, and been keeping busy and Garnier. Yeah, same. I always get names wrong anyway, so yeah, it's always going to be a thing, I'm afraid. So 2-0 to Leeds, 28 minutes and 45 gone. And West Ham's struggling a bit. I'm not really got anything going forward or anything like that so far from what I've seen. Somerville's probably the key, I think. I do like Somerville. And Dash has got it to do. Dash. Everyone's Dash. Is Wan-Bissaka running down the right-hand side, plays it forward looking for Bowen, but he's asking a lot of Bowen there. Leeds managed to get it back and play it into the middle. A bit of a switch there from Tanaka. And then it's over to the left-hand side for Leeds. Going down the left-hand side. Got three West Ham players there, though. Played into the middle. A bit of space here. Shot comes in, and it's over the bar. I think this is probably one of Tont's nightmare streams, to be honest. My mate telling me BT, TNT Sport, but put this card on a PvP, even for UK viewers, paying £30 or so a month. Joke. It is, isn't it? It is. Mind you, I said it all along, and nobody took it into account. I said, when they start doing this pay-per-view thing, don't pay the money and wait until it drops down to a price that's acceptable, and nobody did. People did what they normally do. They paid it and then start moaning about the fact that it's cost what it costs. And it's like, well, it was in your control, and you didn't do anything about it. Leeds again fighting quite hard here to try and get this through, and they're on the outside of the box. That pass wasn't the greatest. They probably should have had a shot instead of trying to find Bogle there. And Somerville knocks it down the left-hand side, and it goes out for a throw to Leeds. West Ham just don't look good at all. Will be interesting. Anything to squeeze blood from a stone, Call? Yeah, absolutely. Will be interesting. Gone as a good style, just never shows in big fights. Aspinall, though, crazily has 9 fights and all of them done in less than 20 minutes. He's got some power on him, hasn't he? He's definitely got some power on him, Aspinall. And only will go away once people wake up and refuse to pay at Tony Neary. Yeah, 100%. It's too late now, though, really. I mean, you could still do it, but they're not going to do it, are they? And you're doing a lot of watch-alongs this weekend, yeah, mate. My team at Man United versus Brighton, 5:30 tomorrow. Tea time up. Man United can keep it up after that big win we had at Liverpool, yeah, bro. Yeah, well, we got Man United, Brighton, and then after that, I think it's Brentford, Liverpool. I think the dinner time game, I think that's on TNT Sports. So I'll probably leave that one out. The 3 o'clock games, I'm not quite sure who's on at 3 o'clock. Let's have a look. Right, so you got Newcastle Fulham at 3 o'clock. You got Chelsea Sunderland at 3 o'clock. That's it. They're the two games at 3 o'clock tomorrow. So Chelsea Sunderland, quite interesting. Newcastle Fulham might be a good one, to be fair. I don't know. We'll have to see. But I mean, I'm not going to. There ain't an early one anyway. It's just 3 o'clock. So obviously the Sunday's the one that I'm interested in. But Arsenal are playing at the same time as Forest, so there's only going to be one team I'm going to be watching there. That might be another stream as well. I don't know if that's on Sky. I imagine Arsenal will be on Sky instead. I don't know. I'd have to check that. I'll have to have a look at that at half time. See who's actually on Sky. Bargav, true. Aspinall's grappling should on paper be Gane's bane, but on it being on HW, who knows? And he's so well rounded. And thought West Ham scored. Yeah, West Ham scored. 33 minutes and 28 offside. Oh my days. This lot can't buy luck at the minute. This lot can't buy luck. Let's have a look. Right, goes across. Played into the box. Callum Wilson up against the Leeds player. Goes to Paqueta. Paqueta is offside with the looks of it. Let's have a look again on this angle. And then Callum Wilson goes to, Paqueta's offside. Puts it in well, but he's offside. He's so well rounded, it's not too late swiftly to this. The last time they tried it, they had horrible buys. They always pull this shit with a high profile English fighter features. Don't make it easy, people. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Sky are showing all Sunday. Oh, they've shown. Oh, excellent. Oh, awesome. Oh, that's good news. That is great news. And a lot of games Sunday, is it in the mate? Yep. And oh shit, there's Tony Neary. So yeah, that's good news then. If they're having all of them on. I don't know what's going on now. They're checking it on VAR. So disallowed goal offside. That's an awful angle to show there. Tackle comes in from the Leeds defender. And it comes off Callum Wilson. It might be who it comes off. Some of it ain't offside, so I don't know why he's showing that. But Paqueta is. But if it comes off the defender, then I think it'd be all right. Depends who it comes off. If we still do the defender thing, I don't know if we still do that or not. But he is offside. I mean, his foot's well over the line. Yeah, it's offside. 35 minutes and 52 gone. 2-0 Leeds. Nuno looks like a man that's like, what are we supposed to do? Lots of games. Oh shit, be back in a few fellas. Dog is insisting on a walk. No worries, matey. You'll watch along in comment. Absolutely. Give the doggo a hug from Cole and Tony. Love football big time. I do, Yeti, mate. My best sport. I love bro. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah, I mean, that game yesterday really sort of ignited my fire again, to be honest. 100% ignited my fire. Absolutely awesome performance from Forest. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I could get both games on at the same time, which is an issue. Jared Bowen with a shot that goes wide. 37 minutes gone. See, with it being on Sky, I mean, if you could do like picture in picture or something like that, that would work. But I don't think you can do that on Sky Go. I couldn't even have the games on off and off because if it's on Sky, I'd have to sign in again, and it's not going to let me do that. So there's no way I could actually do that, to be honest. Although I could have it on a stream, I suppose. And Joel give the dog a hug, and Nuno out, hands to West Ham. Yeah, Scout. Yeah, man. Hands to West Ham. I mean, that was a crazy decision to bring in Ange. I mean, the difference yesterday was just unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. I know I keep going on about it, but it just blew me away. Absolutely blew me away. Just what I wanted to see as well. A load of fight from the players, and that's exactly what I saw. Is Leeds United again on the outside of the box, gets it on his left foot. Oh, his shot's like, nah, not good. Didn't get that right at all. Just kicked it straight out, basically. It weren't a very good shot at all. Did well to get down to the edge of the box, but the shot is just nah. I'd be better off trying to find Calvert-Lewin, to be honest. Villa v Man City, a good game Sunday, Yeti mate. Yeah, what time's that one on? Is that the late one? That's the late one, isn't it? No, I was joking. Focus on Forest, mate. I'd happily hang here on a Forest focus watch along whilst Arsenal are playing. Nice, cheers for that. And evening scalp, mate. And fair play to Leeds, yes. And I could see Leeds getting another goal. Yeah, I mean, they are looking decent, to be fair. And hello, Carl. Ola Gravel voice getting a tune out of his players. Yeah. And getting the dice done. Yeah, absolutely. Getting the dice done. He must have been so proud at what he saw yesterday. To a man, I mean, it's difficult to even call a man of the match yesterday, to be honest. I think it's very difficult to call a man of the match. I thought they was all absolutely excellent. All did a really good job. Yellow card for Somerville. 40 minutes gone. Still 2-0 to Leeds. And what is predicted for Michael Chelsea team today? What was who you got? Oh, you got Sunderland. I mean, Sunderland play hard. They do play hard, and they do like try and keep the ball. Well, not keep the ball a lot, but they do play hard, and they do sort of get stuck in and things like that. So it's going to be a tough one for Chelsea. That one. What is predicted for Michael? And no, Villa v Man City 2. Yeti. The game is Everton v Tottenham at 4:30. Yeti, mate. Well, I mean that one's all right. I'll cover that one as well. Bank holiday weekend here. Thank fuck. Nice. Always nice when you get them, isn't it? West Ham just don't look at it at all. Really don't look at it at all. Leeds player down there as well. Holding his arse. I don't know what's going on there. It's when Jared Bowen had the shot. Gone down and twisted his back by the looks of it. And what is predicted? Bank holiday. It's bank holiday weekend, is it, bro? Nice. Are you going to be watching the fight tomorrow night? What time's it actually on? The UFC. Contender Series has finished. You watched any of that yet? Some cracking fighters coming in. Tell you that now. There's some really good fighters coming in. You'll enjoy that, mate. You watch that Contender Series. There's some really good fighters coming in. That's done there, I think. Contender Series is over, but most of them that were fighting came in and bought it right from the off, and there's some cracking fighters coming into that are in the UFC now. Bang on, that beer nice. You Yeti, mate? Not had that beer. I have not Yeti, bro. You've got to get yourself some Cruz Campo, bro. It's lovely, lovely stuff. It's a Saudi card, so prelims, I think 6 p.m, main card 8 p.m. start for us. Interesting. I've never covered a UFC. I mean, obviously, I've got the Liverpool and Brentford game to do, but I will cover one at some point. It'd be interesting to cover one. I still can't get over that Pereira, man. Oh, my days. He weren't messing about there, was he? I mean, he said, like, in the first fight that he basically had a bit of an injury and all that kind of stuff. And I don't think many people believed what he was saying, but, mate, he went for it, that fight. I need to get stuck into the Contender Series. I have no time, unfortunately. Yeah, you will enjoy it, mate. I'll tell you that now. You'd be class at it. And, well, I forgot to get some that Yeti beer, mate. Yeah, Yeti beer, mate. Beer Yeti, mate, even. You know. Yeah, man. Definitely get some, bro. Definitely get some. I'd happily hop on. Oh, yeah, mate. If we do a UFC, you're on, mate. Definitely. Definitely have you on. I've never commentated a UFC fights and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll definitely have you on, man. 100%. When Poatan says he was injured, I believed him. The stone-faced assassin. Oh, mate, weren't that absolutely awesome? That I'm glad I didn't get any spoilers as well. That was so fucking good. It was like, you know what? I'm gonna right the wrong, and he definitely righted the wrong. He just took that guy out straight away. Fucking excellent. Yeah, that would be mad fun. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah, I'd look forward to that, mate. Hopefully, there's going to be one where we ain't got any football or anything like that, and I'll definitely cover it. Hopefully, you got some Shara Bullet in there and all those kind of fighters and stuff, the ones that I really like. What's that guy's name with the like curly black hair? What's his name? He's proper impressive. I can't think of his. Is it Taylor or Tate or something like that? Can't think of his name now, but he's just a fucking monster. You know which one I mean, don't you? I can't think what his name is. That would be mad fun. That's great, mate. Some fucker on my Insta spoiled it. My fault for going online. Yeah, you've got to stay off. You've got to stay offline. I've done it a few times where I've gone in and I've seen the way it finishes, and I'm like, for fuck's sake! And like sometimes when you get like the streams that I watch, it's got the picture of them holding the title on the screen before you press play. Like, for fuck's sake, bro. Peyton Talbot, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I like him. I do like that Peyton Talbot. And that young American lad as well. He's really good as well, but again, I can't remember his name either. But he's got curly hair as well. Can't you think who he is? He's very, very young, but he's very good for his age. It's sickening when it happens, bro. Yeah, it is. It is very sickening. Yeah, it does annoy me a lot. the worst is when you stay away from the internet all the time, and then all of a sudden you're just sorting out to watch it, and then you just like go, oh, let's just have a look at, oh, somebody said something on here, and then you go on there, and it's on there. YouTube's the worst because it's always on the front page. So don't go nowhere near YouTube when there's been a UFC or anything like that on. It's always on the page. Here comes Leeds down the left-hand side, trying to get round at the moment. Gets round. Ooh, shot comes in, goes wide though from Okafor. Another 13 minutes on the first half. And big up Josh, J, Ross, Master Stocks, and Michael Yeti, mate. Absolutely. Well, I think I went on Master Stocks' channel last night. I can't actually remember, to be honest, but I have a vague memory of going on there. It's quite late, so I didn't stay on there. I think I went on there, said something, and then left. That's pretty much it. It was about midnight, so I do give respect to my neighbours. You know, at the end of the day, midnight, I think that's fair play, you know, instead of going into the mornings. They stream too late, that's the problem. Otherwise, I'd go on a lot with them. And they stream a lot of stuff that I do as well. So obviously, I can't do it in that respect either. But yeah, big up to them. Absolutely big up to them. And probably sort out some kind of review this week for the Man United game. Back in a few, says Carl. No worries, matey. I don't like this top fans thing on here, to be honest. I really don't. Because I think the way it works is if you're like the number one person who comments all the time, then when you comment, your comment comes through before other people. I don't know if that's how it works. I think that's how it works. Here's Tanaka, and Leeds coming down the middle, plays it over the top, looking for Calvert-Lewin. That's headed away by West Ham. Leeds have still got it though. Leeds player on the floor now, tackle from Souček on Tanaka. That guy looks decent as well, that Tanaka. He's got one in his Tanakas. But yeah, he looks all right. Looks proper like up for it, man. That's a tread on his ankle there from the West Ham player. Don't think there'll be any extras, but don't think he could have stopped it happening anyway. Don't think there was any malice in it or anything like that. But yeah, I started watching that Strangers Part 2. Only seen a little bit of it. Can't remember a lot of it, to be honest, so I must have fell asleep. Mind you, I was a bit fucking wankered, to be fair. So, you know how it is. You're never going to stay awake, are you? You're always going to pass out eventually. So, that's pretty much what happened. $50 minutes and 35, and it's still 2-0 to Leeds. West Ham long ball over the top, and that's won by Leeds, but a bit of a mistake there. Goes to Callum Wilson, but then Jared Bowen can't turn and get it round. And Leeds smashes it down the right-hand side. And chased by West Ham, plays it back to Areola. Areola kicks the ball out. Leeds then lump the ball back up forward to see if they can get the lob. But it wasn't on target anyway. Need to order some more vape pods as well. And it's with Leeds now on the right-hand side. Bogle then plays it into the centre. West Ham managed to win it, though. Can they get a good pass off here? We've got Souček. Jared Bowen's got it on the left-hand side, trying to get the cross in. Gets the cross in. Leeds cover it, though, and get the ball away again. It's only back to Doof. Doof then fires it down the line, and Leeds just kicks the ball out. 51 minutes and 54 gone. West Ham now trying to get something going down this left-hand side, but Leeds fighting really well, and it gives West Ham another throw-in. So far, so good, though, for Leeds. Yeah, what? I tell you what, right? Fucking here, bro. Fucking here does my. I tell you, I might. You know what? I might all of a sudden turn up on a stream, yeah, and I'll have a fucking romper stomper skinhead or something, because my hair is getting on my fucking nerves. I'm starting to look at bald people and thinking, you know what, you've got it so easy. What room your YouTube set up in, Yeti, mate? This is my my bedroom. This is my bedroom. Got the bed there. Looking to basically what I'm looking to do for the winter is get this area cleared, get the PC over to the middle of the room. Then you'll probably be able to see the telly. But I'll be closer to the radiator, and then get the bed into the corner so that I'm actually closer to the radiator. Because when the radiator's on, it takes ages for it to get to me. So I'm right near the window. That's kind of the plan, but the bed's bloody heavy. I can't move that on my own. It's fucking heavy as fuck. It's cast iron and stuff. And price of vape cartridges, vials, or whatever used to be €5 per 10ml. Now our communist government have increased it by weight of duty to £11.50 per vial. Fucking hell, that's a bit of a jump, isn't it? These are about 29 quid, I think, for 5 of these pods. You know, these pods. About 5 of these pods, about £29, and they've got good flavour on them. Actually, they're a lot better than that one I was using before. They have got really good flavour on them. I buy like passion fruit and banana because they seem to be the best flavours. I tried strawberry and kiwi. That weren't good at all. Orange was awful. Orange was like fucking sucking on a fucking jar of Marmite. That was fucking horrible. I don't know how that's supposed to be orange. Was it like sucking on a fucking spoonful of fucking Marmite? Fucking horrible. Used to have long hair in my teens. That's the reason I took an edge trimmer to it. Oh, mate, I tell you what, it's so annoying at times. Like today, bacon sandwich. And then all of a sudden I'm eating the bacon sandwich and I've got a great big fucking hair hanging out my fucking mouth that's fell onto the bacon sandwich. Mate, sometimes, honestly, I could. So frustrating, mate. So frustrating at times. Gets everywhere. It's all over the floor as well. It's all over the floor. And if you hoover it up, obviously, then it gets wrapped around the hoover fucking wheel. And that fucks up the hoover, so that makes it difficult to get rid of it that way. Honestly, if I actually fucking took all the hair up that's on the floor and put it on Jez's head, you'd be amazed. It'd be like fucking Shaft. Nice Yeti, bro. How long does one last? And how long does one? Oh, one of the vapes. They're about 5,000-6,000 like fucking tugs on it, so they're pretty good. They're pretty decent. I do need to get some more though. I think the most impressive thing is the flavour's always there. Whereas with them other ones that I bought, the flavour just after a bit, there's just no flavour at all. You know, these are just flavour all the way. So it's very nice. Part of Viking life, bro. Yeah, I know. It just frustrates me at times. You know, it just does my fucking head in. I have it tied back like most of the time. I've just had a shower, so obviously I've got my hair out at the minute. But yeah, even a shower though. I mean, look, when you've got short skinhead, a shower is just easy. It's so easy, With long hair, it's a fucking pain. And Nuno thinking, what the fuck did I get myself into? Absolutely dull. Big up dull, mate. How you doing, matey? And Rossi and Oi Dal and Moncherie Dal. I tell you what, right? I've been listening today to the new Sleep Token album. Absolutely fucking excellent. Brilliant album, new Sleep Token. And there's a band called Rivals as well. Excellent. Band called Rivals, female singer, absolutely brilliant. Really good. I'd check them out, guys, if I was you. The Rivals one's an EP called Medusa's Home, I think, or something like that. And the Sleep Token album is called something Arcadia. But I tell you what, fucking good. I mean, I played them. Like when you know an album's good, you play it and then you play it again and then you play it again because you get into the tracks and stuff. Absolutely awesome. And Sleep Token is great. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I mean, I had Chokehold ages ago, and that's just a cracking song. But the new stuff that they've done, they've added a little bit more to what they normally do, and it works. It works massively. I put the first song on the Instagram, so have a listen to it. It's good stuff. Yeah, I get you, mate. I had to shave my pubes down to trim off some shower time. And it meant to have lol at the end of that last one. Don't worry, I think I made up for it. And that's hot coal. And too much information, Carl, says Stephanie. Big up, Steph. Oh. Yeah, it is. That gets a bit of a problem as well at times, but yeah. I saw a meme today actually. Got like this baguette, and then it's full of air, and then it says at the top, it says, "This is for the ladies. Would you like to eat this cob? If not, then we don't want to, shave yourself down there, please, because we don't want to eat it either." Oh, mate, you can't beat these memes and stuff. And I'm gone so far primal with music night. I'm managing to trad music from Ireland, France, Eastern Europe, Cajun, and now currently Apple. What is that? Appalachian. Not heard of that, but I'm open to any kind of music. I just love music. And yo, yeah, he says Stephanie. Yo, Stephanie. And funny, Carl talks about his pubes, and now the women come into the chat. Yeah, I know, it's like on mass, isn't it? Well, I mean, the pubes might be. I don't know. That's nothing to do with me, but no worries, Carl and Mr. Magnet, bro. Tony Neary. Absolutely. 100%. So we got you next week, then, Stephanie. You looking forward to that? I mean, we'll see how you get on with Brighton tomorrow. Think you'll beat Brighton? Brighton can be decent at times and not so good at other times. I'd just be looking, as a Man United fan, I'd be looking for the same kind of fight and fight for each other, like I saw against Liverpool. That's what I'd be looking for tomorrow against Brighton. Hope you're well, jokes aside, Steph matey. Absolutely. 100%. I hate these fucking adverts. I'm so glad I don't bother watching TV now. Fucking these adverts drive me up the fucking wall. They're just shit. What do you make of Liverpool Brentford? Well, Liverpool's got to wake up at some point, haven't they? They've got to wake up at some point. I think we was talking about this with Danny yesterday. They need to drop Salah, in my opinion. They need to drop him, just show him that he don't get in the team all the time. And big up to Carl Rossi. Cheers for that, mate. 5 gift memberships there from Carl Rossi. Got 1 to Adama at 2025. Got 1 to Cole. Cole got his sub again. Nice. And Callum Bradford gets a sub. Duke Conyers and M. Burma's era gets a sub. And Guna Matata gets a sub as well. Big up to Guna Matata. And so make sure you thank him if you got a sub. I mean, a fucking sub. What mind about a membership, I mean. Subbed on the brain. I have to do a stream about that. United will undoubtedly make hard work of it tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely. And Carl, legend. Carl, you gifted yourself a membership. He does that all the way. He didn't get one the other day. I think he got stiff. But yeah, big up to you, man. Treat yourself and 4 others at least at Tony. Absolutely. 100%. Cheers for that, matey. Yeah, Danny was in last night. He's worried about it. He's pissed off with Salah at the minute. You drop him. Just drop him. Sometimes you have to drop a player to make him realise, you don't always get the shirt. So you need to start. I mean, it's not just him, is it? It's not just down to him. I just don't think it's quite working where Liverpool's concerned. I wouldn't just blame one player, but I mean, he's not exactly setting the world alight. But through that, mate, you are a fucking legend, bro. Absolutely. And do you think they should sell him in January? Well, it depends whether he can pick his game up, doesn't it, really? But like I say, I mean, Isaac's got to pick his game up as well. I mean, he's not really got things going yet either, has he? Verts is another one that's got to pick himself up. So, I mean, there's a few of them, to be fair. Danny is an absolute gent of a human. He's awesome, mate. Absolutely awesome. And how's my bro, Danny? I haven't seen him in a bit. First time I saw him last night, actually. And he was exactly the way that he always is. Takes it on the chin, what's happening. He's angry about it, of course. Obviously, you would be, thinking that this is where you should be doing something and trying to win that next title. But it's just not happening at the minute. And just remember to like it with all that shower shaving action that distracted me. Shave the lights, people. That's Stephanie Griffiths. Absolutely. 100%. Big up to Mr. Joshy J. How you doing, mate? Member for 3 months. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're well, pal. I believe I went on the Rasta Stock show last night. I can't remember it, mate. I don't know what I said. I remember I have a vague memory of going on there and then leaving, but that was it. It's too late for me, matey. Too late for me. I had to sort of stop at midnight. If you do shows any earlier, then I'll probably jump on it. Be fine, but that's too late for me. So I could only actually come on, say what I had to say, and then leave basically, instead of opening myself up to questions and stuff, which I normally would have done, but I just weren't able to do it. And I was fucking rat-horsed, to be honest. I was absolutely rat-horsed. So, it's one of them, really. Yeah, big up to Jossie J. Make sure you follow Jossie J and make sure you get him a sub and a like on his videos and things like that. Absolute quality human being. And are you going to do Brighton tomorrow? What do you think? Do you think you're going to do Brighton tomorrow, or do you think you're going to be back to normal? Because United at the minute are a team that you don't know which one's going to show up. A bit like a box of chocolates, I suppose. Well, we've still got adverts on here, so we're still watching adverts at the moment. But like I say, if you watched the game yesterday, I mean, I didn't expect to beat Porto. I expected us to come out and show something and show exactly what we're about. Didn't expect to beat them, and I tell you what, fucking good stuff yesterday. Fucking good stuff. Made me very, very proud yesterday. Very proud. Can't fault it at all. Same, yeah, same for us. Yeah, and I mean, also like Arsenal on Tuesday. I mean, fucking hell, that second half was out of this world. So let's see if he keeps letting them do that, you'll be fine. Stats that run through the middle from Scully was excellent. And then the 2 goals from Gyökeres, yeah, they're a bit scrappy, but it don't matter, does it? As long as you can get him back on his scoring side. Then that's a good thing. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, I didn't, to be honest, but I'll pretend I did because you know I'm a YouTuber and we know everything, so I kind of do what you meant. Not. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. And a win's a win, buddy. Builds confidence. Of course it does. Of course it does. And beating Liverpool should build your confidence massively, really. And Cole laughing there. It is though, isn't it? It is. I mean, and the thing is, it's like a lot of YouTubers think if it's their opinion, then that opinion's right. That's bullshit. That's crap. Everybody has an opinion, you know, on what's going off and all that kind of stuff. Just because we're YouTubers and on a screen, it don't mean we're right all the time. We're human as well as you guys, so you know your opinions count massively, which is something I've always put across anyway. Well, I believe I do anyway, because it's not just about my opinion; it's about a lot of opinions. I mean, I'll tell you if your opinion's wrong, but you know, simple as that. But especially if you're Lone Star Londoner, start talking utter fucking crap, it's to wind people up. Not going to be having that. There's no need for it, really. There's no need for it, is there? I don't understand people that do that when they come into YouTube channels and stuff. Like see you as the enemy for some reason. I don't know why. And the ones that come in trying to say things to make you say something, it's just fucking stupid. And I hope Mama's okay as well. I mean, I've not managed to ring her this week. I've been gonna ring her, but I've just not got round to it. Hopefully, Mama's doing all right. Any films you guys are looking forward to seeing like this year that's coming up, or any like series and stuff? Because the one I'm really looking forward to, and it's 2 days away now, and that's Welcome to Derry, the It prequel. Really looking forward to that series. The Alien Earth one that's just finished was good. It got a little bit crazy at the end. I thought the writing was a little bit shit towards the end, but it was still a good series. It was still a really good series. Weapons is still my favourite of this year so far. Fucking brilliant film. Yeah, fuck all that. Read the room in certain spaces. If it's a dickhead channel, then whatever. But a sound realm as this, there's no need and will not be tolerated. Absolutely. 100%. Totally. What's the series? Isn't it Welcome to Derry? Yeah. Yeah, it is, mate. It is. I'm just looking forward to it because I don't know about you guys, but I love the stories behind, you know, why things happen like they do and all that kind of stuff. I've always liked that kind of thing. where it's like when you watch like Boys in the Hood and all that kind of stuff, and it starts with them being kids, and then it goes into them growing. I just love stuff like that. I really do enjoy stuff like that, where they go into the history of like what it is and stuff. Full Metal Jacket, where they're first turning up and training and all that kind of stuff. Mind you, I think it lets itself down a little bit when it gets to the war situation. I don't think that's all that great, but I do love the drill instructor. I mean, fucking hell, brilliant. I like you, Private Pal. You can come to my house and fuck my sister. It's Glass World, and David Blaine is furious. His record of doing fuck all in the box for 44 days has been smashed by foreign birds. Absolutely, 100% there. Or maybe Salah. You'd probably say Salah as well. Wife is still heartbroken over the Witcher series. Season 4 is out soon, and I can't help winding her up. It's not good, is it? It started off really good, but apparently they're doing God of War, and apparently Cavill's going to be playing the main guy in that. That might be good. God of War is brilliant. I don't know if you played them games, but the game is absolutely awesome. The story behind it is quality. It's something to do with a fire and his wife, and and get burnt and all that lot. So he has to have the ashes on him, and that's why he's like grey and stuff like that. So it's really good. I hope they do that well. But I love Witcher. I played the games and stuff like that. They went a little bit off the path and everything, but Cavill was absolutely awesome. He's working on like a Warhammer thing with the Space Marines at the minute for Amazon. Nah, I don't think it'd be woke, because he sort of cut out of Witcher because it was going woke. So I don't think it'd be woke. How the fuck could it be woke with Space Marines? You know what I mean? I like the Interceptor film on Netflix. Good story, good action. Not seen that, to be honest. I have to write that one down. She played Witcher 1 and 3 and read the book. She's an OG, and jokes aside, I feel her pain about the horrible series. Yeah, absolutely. It is annoying when they do it like that, to be honest. Well, you look at Vikings. Vikings is not historically correct in any way, shape, or form. If you watch Last Kingdom, that's more to the point of kind of how it went. But I think Vikings was more to push Femmel, is it? Is it Femmel? Whatever his name is, the guy who played Lothbrok. Guy who played Ragnar Lothbrok, I think it was more to sort of push him. But Last Kingdom was more to the actual, historically accurate. I don't know how we'd know that, to be honest, unless there's somebody alive that was around. But, I don't know how we'd know that. There's one called The Borgias as well. Borgias was really good. I think it got cancelled, though. That was really good, that Borgias. We're back on for the second half. Jared Bowen trying to get through on the right-hand side, but he can't. He's gone for a throw-in. Leeds just got to keep it up now. Haven't seen that, mate. Vikings was so cool, though. I don't care. It is good. It is good. I think it drops a little bit when a certain thing happens. I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but when a certain thing happens, I do think it drops a little bit. Travis Flemel or something. Yeah, it is. The guy that was on World of Warcraft. Can't remember his fucking name. Flannel. I don't know. But he is a good actor. He is definitely a good actor. But yeah, mate, one of the best lots of acting I've seen this year so far has got to be Charlie Hunnam as Ed Gein. absolutely phenomenal. And there's still loads of memes going around, people acting like Ed Gein. It's crazy. And we're all psychos, guys. We're all psychos. If you like that series, you're a fucking psycho. And the next thing you want to do is wear your parents. Apparently, that's exactly what it's all about. If you watch that series and you enjoyed it, then your parents need to beware at Christmas, because you might be wearing them as the Christmas costume. That's what we're being led to believe. And yeah, I get you. Warcraft movie was okay. To be fair, it was good. I liked it. I thought it was decent. To be honest, I really liked it. I think they're doing another one as well. There's loads of stories that could do that. Yeah, I enjoy it. I watch it again every now and then. It's good stuff. I've been doing the voice for about a week now. It's crazy, isn't it? Crazy. He's just so good, though, isn't it? But even Hunnam's come out and said, like, don't sort of feel sorry for him or anything like that. Not that I ever did, to be honest. I didn't feel sorry for him at all, but he's come out and said that. And there's a bit in it where basically he looks at the screen and he says, "You all can't stop watching this," or something like that. And it's like a go, not a go, but a thing to people that like can't get enough of that kind of thing. You know, it's quite a decent message as well, but it's still not like it still didn't go as deep as what the old situation did. Apparently, according to what I'm hearing, there's still certain things that they kind of left out, but can understand that, I suppose. But Ted Bundy's coming next, I think. Ted Bundy or Lizzie Borden, I think. And then John Wayne Gacy. The Warcraft lore is endless. Yeah, I'd love to see a focus on Arthas. Yeah, absolutely. I played all Witcher games and read every novel as well, Carl. Loved them all. Yeah, it is a brilliant series. The first game is my favourite, to be honest. I still ain't played the third one, but the first game was my favourite. The second one was okay. The second one, though, was too much of that quick time type of stuff. The combat and everything in the first one was a lot better. I loved the first one. And they did it where you had to sort of like stop to drink the drink before you did stuff. And in the first one, it was completely different. Very good game, the first one. Oh, well, Tony, nice one. What a world crafted from Reg Sapowski, or however his Polish ass name is spelled. But I don't know, mate. I can't say it anyway, so. It's class. It is absolutely class. It's a really good series. It's a shame it went like it did. I watched the other one that they put out. Can't remember what it's called now, Blood and something. But you ever seen the Spartacus series? I mean, that was excellent. Spartacus, Blood and Sand. That was brilliant. That was. The main Spartacus guy was absolutely awesome, but I mean, I read loads of things saying, "Oh, I'm really annoyed that he's not in the second season." I was like, "Well, he died. He died. It weren't his fault." I'm pretty sure he didn't want to die, so he didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, I always screw up the spelling too, and yeah, class. I enjoyed that. Yeah, it was brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant. Start watching the series. I'm afraid they strayed too far from the core lore. Yeah, I mean, when the new guy took over, I mean, I enjoyed it for what it was, basically. But yeah, I get what you mean. I mean, I didn't really know that much about the core lore or anything like that, so I just watched it and enjoyed the naked women and all that kind of stuff. Call me a perv, and I'll say, yeah, probably right. And Spartacus was mint. Yeah, it was. And West Ham got Newcastle next week. Oh, my days. They are in a real bad way at the minute. I tapped out after episode 4-ish on season 1. Tony couldn't hack it. And yo, Tony. Yeah, big up, mate. Big up. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I mean, I think I watched the first season in like one day. That's when I know that I enjoy something, when I just keep watching it, watching the next episode. Same as like 24. When 24, I love 24. It got very silly towards as it was getting on, but I love 24. It's brilliant. 24 was excellent. Always a bonus, and IS Steph Darling. Yeah, he's always it's a great program that was. Kiefer Sutherland and like all the conspiracy and stuff like that. It was absolutely awesome. 24 was. Like I say, got very fucking daft towards the end, but it was still good. I mean, the first that was another one I couldn't stop watching. They're a bastards, they was, for like having a cliffhanger. Those cliffhanger was like, oh, I've got to watch the next one. I've got to see what happens on the next one. And then you watch that, and then at the end you got another cliffhanger, and it's like, oh, fuck's sake, I've got to watch the next one. That was so bad, it kept you gripped like fuck. West Ham are officially finished. Yeah, it's not looking good, is it, Daniel? New season of Daryl Dixon starts today. Season 3, Daryl and Carol. Yeah, they're good. They're good as well. Yeah, they're decent. Yeah, I didn't know that was starting back up. Yeah, I like that. I like Raising Canaan as well, which is part of the Power Book series. That's good. I don't know if that's actually they've actually put out another season of that yet, but yeah, I quite enjoy that as well. There's a lot of like series. The one I can't really get myself into to watch all the way through is Dexter. I like it; it's good, but I just like watch it so much and then just leave it. The best one for me, one of the best series for me, is Sons of Anarchy. Sons of Anarchy is fucking quality. I watched it about 7 or 8 times. The only one that I think is a little bit daft is the stupid decisions that gets made in the second season, where they go to Ireland and his kid gets kidnapped. I just think some of the decisions in that are just like, what the fuck are you doing, man? That's not good writing. But some of the stuff that's in it is brilliant. When you actually care about a character that much and they die and it just kicks the shit out of you, that's when you know you're watching something that's worth bothering with. ISDF and new season for Daryl and Carol. Some of the spin-offs have actually been quite good, to be fair. I mean, I didn't mind Walking Dead. I mean, I think they brought themselves back by having the Whisperers in there, which I thought they was absolutely brilliant. I mean, brutal, really, but it was excellent. Negan, they sort of turned, because there's Dead City as well, isn't there? That's pretty good. But I kind of wanted Negan to see Negan go out the way he does in the comics. I don't know if they'll do that eventually. Some of his lines, though, was fucking excellent when he gets in that caravan and that priest in there and he's going, you've got your shitting pants on. Fucking shitting pants. Some of his lines was fucking excellent. That just totally fucking grabbed. Brilliant. I started watching you. He was a serial killer too. Yeah, and I liked Walking Dead, but far too dragged on. I stuck with it. I stuck with it all the way through, to be honest. I actually enjoyed it as well. I like the different factions that they met and stuff. It was getting a little bit. The biggest problem with Walking Dead for me, there was certain plot armor that you could see that they ain't gonna die. I mean, personally, if end of Walking Dead for me would have been them all get ate by zombies, because nobody would have expected that. They all get eaten, and then at the end of the when the series ends, they all come towards the screen, and they're all zombies, and they're all fucking walkers. That would have been fucking awesome. But then again, you wouldn't have got your spin-offs, would you? So they're not going to do that. But that's kind of the way I would have ended it. And then, then they could have done an off series where the zombies and running around moaning and trying to eat everybody. I suppose could probably do that. You watch Line of Duty, Yeti? Yeah, was that the one with It's Line of Duty? No, I don't think I did actually. I'm thinking of the Vietnam one. That's not Line of Duty, is it? That's not Line of Duty, is it? Where they paint it black, Rolling Stones song when it started. What was that called? The Vietnam one. Was that Line of Duty? I can't remember what it's called. No, that was good though. 24 cliffhanger endings sucked. I loved it, mate, because you couldn't just turn it off. You had to watch the next one. You had to watch the next one. That is perfect way of doing a story. It's like the old Batman thing, isn't it? Oh, Batman's stuck in a fucking bath of acid. Will fucking Robin manage to save him? Find out next week on Batman. Batman. And going to make a sticky toffee pudding tomorrow. Nice. What was Line of Duty? Let me know what Line of Duty was, because I do remember that Vietnam one with Paint It Black as the title song. I can't think what it was called. LA Law, watch that back in the day. That was pretty good as well. Always watch that. Not Backdraft. The Fireman one. What was London's Burning? Yeah, London's Burning was decent as well. Yeah, that was good. Cracker was excellent. Cracker was really good. Love Cracker. That was excellent series, that was. And we've got Leeds coming over the halfway line now, going into the middle. And just controlling the game at the minute. 60 minutes and 38 gone. 2-0 to Leeds. And going to make a sticky toffee pudding. Platoon is another favourite film of mine. I've always loved Platoon. Platoon's a great movie. Shot comes in from Leeds, saved by Areola. And feel bad for Nuno. Boy, did he inherit a shit show. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I don't think you can blame him though, really, can you? I mean, there's just nothing there, is there? There's nothing to get behind. There's nothing to, well, apart from Jared Bowen, that's about it. Other than that, looking very, very scary for West Ham. The only chance I think they've got is if they get to the January transfer window and bring in some fucking players, because some of these just don't look it at all. Platoon was my personal favourite of the Vietnam movies. Yeah, I think it's mine. Yeah, I think it's mine as well. I love Platoon. Absolutely brilliant. Hamburger Hill was that Vietnam? I think it was, wasn't it? That was all right, but some of the effects in that was a bit weird. But yeah, it's definitely Platoon for me. Just really well written, great track as well. Adagio for strings. Fucking awesome track, those. It's very, very enjoyable. That's another one I watch quite a lot. Still always pisses me off with the Elias thing, to be honest. But it's what it is, isn't it? But the music that comes on when he's fucking running down that path and they're shooting him is just fucking phenomenal. What a phenomenal moment that is. There was a game on the Spectrum, and it was the worst. The worst idea for a platoon game. You go down into a spot, you run across, and then you go down into another spot, and then there's a vehicle there every now and then. It was just shit. It was absolutely awful, that game. I still kept playing it all the time because I love Platoon. But does that cat kicker still play for West Ham? No, he's gone, hasn't he? He's left. I mean, that was disgusting, bro. That was absolutely disgusting. He used to really anger me. I want somebody to take him out big time and end his career after that. Big guy like that doing that. Fucking ridiculous. There were quite a few good ones, but I personally think Platoon was best, followed by Hamburger Hill. Yeah, Hamburger Hill, I wasn't that amazed with. One of my favourite war films is, I love Saving Private Ryan's brilliant because it's got the scenes in it that are just phenomenal. Don't like Tom Hanks, but it has got some amazing scenes in it. And that, what's the one ridge? Is it Axel Ridge or something like that? Or Break Ridge or something? That's fucking awesome, that is, for a war film. Is it Heartbreak Ridge? No, Heartbreak Ridge is the one with Clint Eastwood, isn't it? That's Clint Eastwood. It must have been Axel Ridge or something. I don't know. Something Ridge. Yeah, looking back, it was all right. Watched it on TV every week. 24. Yeah, it was sound, bro. It was awesome. It was really good when it came out. Agreed. Yeah, he's Saving Private Ryan, best ever war film. Oh, it was the fucking the effects and everything in that. I mean, to a point, you can say Dunkirk and that's basically for the sound effects, because the sound effects when them soldiers are actually on that pier, and then you can hear the fucking German planes coming through the clouds, but you can't see them. Fucking hell. That must have been terrifying. That must have been absolutely terrifying, that. But yeah, Platoon's definitely my favourite, 100%. But I mean, there's a lot of like old movies as well, like Battle of Britain and all that kind of. I mean, they're good films as well. I mean, they're class films, to be fair. And what's good actors, really good actors in them as well. Agreed, yeah, he's Saving Private Ryan. Kurt the Cat Kicker is playing for Cluj in the Romanian league. Serves him right. Yeah, mate, that annoys me. Like, how you can get behind a player like that is beyond me. Every time I saw him playing, I was just willing somebody to go in 2-footed and just end his career completely, because that's what he deserves. I mean, a guy that size doing that to a cat, what a disgraceful fucking human being. Absolutely disgraceful human being. And then he, like, see the comments and stuff like that. Oh, but wait, it don't matter. It's only a cat. It's like, well, I was like, well, it don't matter. It's only you. It's only you and your family and all that kind of stuff. So it don't matter, does it? You know, fuck off, man. Fucking horrible bastard. I'd never trust anybody that does anything like that to animals. Never. An animal knows, Carl, you know yourself that if somebody came to your house or to the front door, that Arthur would be able to tell straight away, because they have very good sensors, animals. Anybody that animals don't like is a major, major red flag for me. Major red flag. And Where Eagles Dare had Richard Burton. Yeah, Richard Burton and Clint Eastwood. Yeah, that was a good one. I mean, we used to watch all of them back in the day. Used to watch all of them. My dad used to love them, obviously. Clint Eastwood films. I mean, we watched them left, right, and centre. A few dollars more, Fucking Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Just brilliant, brilliant movies they was. And he was just so cool as well, wasn't he? Just absolutely quality movies from back in the day. And I get you, bro. I've done some crime over witnessing dog abuse. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. They read us better than we think we can. Yeah, absolutely. They know. They know. And what's going on at West Ham? Yeah, bro. If I was Jared Bowen, I would go from West Ham, mate. Yeah, it's not looking good, is it? It's not looking good. I mean, and you know what quality like Jared Bowen's got, but even he's not really being played into the game or anything. He's just running around trying to do something. You only feel any kind of like thing when Jared Bowen gets it. Juve, I like Juve. I do like Juve. Wan-Bissaka, I think it's decent. Somerville, but other than that, don't really see a lot. Animal sense wrong uns and good uns? Absolutely. 100% they do. I mean, you know what? It's crazy because, like when you see these stories of like women getting with guys and then all of a sudden they become psychos and all this, that, and the other. The main thing they'll pretty much say is like, oh, well, when I brought him back, my dog hated him. My dog hated him all the time. He wouldn't have nothing to do with him. You know why? Because he fucking knew. He knew exactly what this guy was. They fucking know. They know 100%. They got very good. I mean, we had that kind of perception. I think I'm pretty good at it, to be fair. I can tell a wrong one from a good one. I think the guys can attest to that because, we've spoke in the background and stuff like that about certain people, and I've not got it wrong yet, I don't think. I don't think I've actually got it wrong yet. Who the good ones are and the bad ones. Why do people do that to pets or Yeti, mate? Because they're cowards, mate. Because they're cowards, and it's easy because an animal will always come towards you, They live on what you do and all that kind of stuff. So it's just easy. It's just easy, and they're cowards. They probably have no balls at all to go up against a person. But when it comes to an animal, they just think animals are like free reign. What I'd like to see those people do is get a lion or something like that, and then try and do that shit with a lion and then get ripped up. But then the lion will get killed for doing what it would normally do, or a bear or something like that. They get the issues. And I don't understand for the life of me why we don't take notice of somebody that's cruel to animals and keep them on like a watch list or something. Because if you look at Dharma, you look at most of these serial killers, they start out with animals, and then they move up and they do things, and they eventually get to humans. So it's obvious, isn't it? Really. I love pets, Yeti, mate. Yeah, absolutely. But there's nothing. I love animals to pieces. I mean, they ain't got a bad. I mean, some of them maybe, but they haven't really got a bad bone in their body. They just sort of need you to feed them and all that kind of stuff, and they fucking absolutely adore you as well. And they're not going to fuck you over all of a sudden. They might fucking scratch you or bite you or something, but that's just a defense mechanism. That's not a fucking evil fucker. I trust animals over humans any day. Because humans can be evil and partridge, pets, animals rely on you, so therefore it's easy to abuse like the way people do with their families. Once loyalty is sensed, most humans abuse quickly. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you're fucking spot on. Spot on. And there's so many pieces of shit on this fucking planet as well. You know, that will fucking like be somebody else in order to sort of get to somebody. And it's just fucking sad. It is so fucking sad that humans are like that. You know what? I mean, like a lot of it, in my opinion, like if you look at like Noah's Ark and all this, that, and the other, if you read the story and all that kind of thing, you can understand what he did. But you know what? You know what God needed to do? He needed to do that, but he also needed to abolish money because money is the fucking evil. Money is the evil. You see it all the time. As soon as somebody gets that, they change. You know, they change and they become something else. Look at Gary Lineker. Look at fucking Gary Neville. You know, as soon as they start getting that, that's it. Everything about him changes to just getting more and more money, and nothing else matters. And it's scary. Can't trust them at all. Can't trust them at all. I'm very untrusting. You know, if I'm out and somebody comes over like asking me the time or something like that, my mind is going 100%. I'm thinking like, you know, why you come to me? Because there's like a lot of people here, yet you've come to me, and I can't help it. I'm just like fucking. My whole life is like the X-Files. It really is. It's crazy. It's crazy. And then I listen to what they say, and I'm just like thinking, what do you mean? What? You know, and it does my head in, but you know, it's not done me any harm so far. So I'll stick with it. Mate, the more days that pass, the more socially withdrawn I am. I am zero tolerance unless your caught as human is pure. Yeah, 100%. But the thing is, with that, though, it takes a while to see what somebody really is. You know, as I've always said, don't listen to what people say, watch what they do. Because what people can say anything. Anybody can say anything. But what they do is who they are, you know. And a lot of people, some people can do it differently, but a lot of people, what they do is actually who they fucking are. So, and they can't help that. Said it for years, and it's been a motto I've lived with for years, and it's never let me down. Ever. It's never let me down. Any doubts I have, you're written off. If I'm right or wrong, I don't care. Yeah, absolutely. Takes a long time indeed, mate. Yeah, it does. It does. I mean, I can spot them big time very quickly as well. Well, I mean, I've proved it. You've seen it for yourself. Mama Flossie, you know, she's another one. She can spot them as well. I mean, I don't know whether that's because we watch a lot of like psychological stuff and all that kind of thing. I don't know. But it's like when you see sort of like these interviews going off and stuff like that, or like when they're doing a plea to people, oh, you know, my daughter's gone missing and all this, that, and other. There's a lot of things that you look at and you think, man, this is so fucking obvious. How does nobody else see it? This is so fucking obvious, so flimsy. There's certain things in body language that you can't stop doing. So you can kind of tell, you know, somebody's lying or whatever. There's certain things they always do, you know. They get like fucking do that with a shirt, you know, pull the shirt away and stuff like that, or scratch themselves, or there's loads of like different things. You don't need to be a master of body language to see it. You can see they're nervous. The people you have to watch out for are the people that have worked out how to hide it, because there is a lot of those people as well. And they hide it well, to be fair. Just sad. I don't see why anybody wants to be like that, to be honest. I've always been straight down the line, 100%, even if it annoys people or pisses somebody off. I've always been 100% straight down the line. I think that's the best way to be, and especially nowadays. Nowadays, if you meet someone nowadays, you might as well just turn around and say, just turn around and say, "Oh, I don't like Starmer" or whatever. You might as well just say these things straight away, because otherwise, you're talking to each. Oh, so you don't like this, and you don't. You don't. You're not with this. You might as well just say exactly what your stance is right away, so you can fucking cut out all the time of actually bothering to get to know that person. Because if that person's the kind of person that, well, if you don't agree with that, then I don't want to know you, then just find that out straight away. Don't waste your time and your fucking energy, Energy, time is fucking precious, so don't waste it on someone that don't deserve it. You used to go to the pub. I mean, I've said this loads of times. You used to go to the pub and you'd meet up with somebody, bloke or woman, whatever, and you'd start talking and you'd get on with each other and you'd be having a laugh and all that kind of stuff. And it's happened to me no end of times. I don't know about you guys, but it's like, eventually it's like, because social media is king, innit? So it's like, you got social media. Oh, yeah, you got an Insta, you got a Facebook. As soon as you start getting asked that kind of stuff, just say, no, I don't use any of that. That's your best plan of action. Just say, no, I don't use any of that. Because I can guarantee you will not be friends by the week. The week after, you will not be friends. Because there'll be something that you say on your Facebook or a comment that you make that they don't like. So it'll be broken up straight away. Just go back to like being honest and just saying exactly what you think about things. And that's exactly how they have won already, cutting out the ease of camaraderie against humans. Yeah, absolutely. It was a plan, wasn't it, basically? It was a plan. I mean, the media was always reporting on people helping people and then doing bad things and all this, that, and the other. So then nobody wanted to listen to someone who was trying to help them because they didn't trust them because of what was happening, in the media. It's all by design. It's not a coincidence that every country is going the same way in Europe. It's not a coincidence. If you think it's a coincidence, then you really need to get your fucking head checked out. How can it happen everywhere if it's a coincidence? That is just doesn't make any sense at all. Better have some thick fucking skin if you look at my Instagram. Absolutely. And you'll get judged on that kind of shit. I mean, I don't mind if somebody don't like me because they find out I'm a Forest fan or something like that. That's fine. I mean, that's just one of those things, isn't it? If someone don't like you because of it. And the thing is, the one problem we've got now with social media, nobody wanted to be political or get involved in political, but now you've got social media, everyone wants the likes and all that kind of stuff. So they let you know everything of their thoughts and all that kind of stuff. We should not know everybody's fucking thoughts. That is a recipe for disaster. People shouldn't know everybody's thoughts every minute of the day. There's a reason those thoughts are in your head. They're not for everybody. And it's sad. It is really sad because it's very difficult to make friends nowadays. YouTube's great because you can give your personal point of view of what you think and they can see it right from the start. So then they make their choice on whether they bother with you or not. That to me is fantastic. That's one good thing about the YouTube thing. We live in a world now where if you don't accept this, then you're no good. I mean, you might be the nicest person on the planet. You might do a lot of things for everybody. I mean, I hate this fucking thing where they go out and give fucking homeless people a sandwich. Great. You know what? Go out and give a homeless person a sandwich, but don't put it on fucking video. Don't put it on video because you're obviously doing that for a reason. Why did you have to video it? Why did you have to show everybody else you was doing that? You know, surely just being yourself should show exactly who you are and that you're a decent human being. You shouldn't have to fucking set up things to actually put that across, because that to me is a red flag straight away. If you're helping someone out, just help them out. You don't have to fucking like broadcast it to show that you are helping people out. That to me is just ridiculous. Because I wonder like what else you're doing then that you're covering up in order to do that. You know, and it has been shown with like a few of them. And the thing is, your history is out there. So, you know, your history is out there. So people will find out if you've got any sort of skeletons in the closet or anything like that. So what's the point? Right, anyway, get on with this game. Right, West Ham now trying to get down the right-hand side with Paqueta. Paqueta's going to play that back at some point, but Leeds just covering him and get the ball out, but that goes straight back to West Ham. Ball comes into the box, headed by Leeds again. Leeds have done really well tonight. I mean, I haven't took that much notice of it, to be fair, but too busy gassing. But West Ham's got it now, goes into the box again. It's headed away by Leeds. Look, mate, I tell you what, it looks fucking ridiculous. It just, you know what? It just looks like they're not all for a fight at all. That's my opinion. This is like chalk and cheese to what I saw last night. There's Jared Bowen on the right-hand side. Got 3 players around him, though. And the ball goes into the box for West Ham. Can't get it, and Leeds are going to get that as well. 85 minutes of 27 gone. As a West Ham fan, I'd be worried, mate. I'd be worried, big time. If they can't have a conversation, they most certainly can't rise up together. No, absolutely. And they don't seem to care. No. The thing is, everybody's getting brainwashed with all these things, and it's just absolutely insane. I mean, and the worst part about it is, for me, is if you're at a protest and you're protesting something, then you've got to have some knowledge about it. When they get asked questions about why they're there and why they're protesting, they've never got an answer. How can you not have an answer? Because protesting, you're getting your point across. So surely if somebody asks you your point, you want to make that point to make people fucking realise what your point is. But they never have an answer at all. I mean, one guy turned around. I mean, fair play to him. One guy turned around and said, "Oh, wait, looked like fun, so I turned up." You know, I mean, fair enough. That's fair enough. It looked like some fun was happening, so I turned up. You know, that's fair enough. But most of them are just like, you know, come up with stuff that just doesn't make any fucking sense, and it ain't true. Crazy world we live in, guys. Crazy world. I don't know what the answer is, to be quite honest with you. The only answer I can think is we need to go back to being honest again, regardless of the consequences. You know, so people do actually know exactly what you're about. And if you're not honest and you don't want to be honest, then you're obviously got something to hide, haven't you? Otherwise, there's no reason why you wouldn't be honest. So you've obviously got something to hide. And this is terrible. 2-0 to Leeds. 87 minutes and 45. Not taking anything against Leeds either. Not taking anything against Leeds. They've been superb tonight. They're fighting for every ball. You know, absolute respect for Leeds on this one. I mean, this is well deserved. I'm just going to go for a piss, guys. I'll be back in a second. Right, okay. Here we go. Let's have a look. 2-1. Oh, West Ham scored. You know. See if we can get Tont on afterwards for the rest of the real deal. See if we can do that. Get Cole on as well if he wants to come on and have a chat. It would be interesting as well to have a chat with the guys. And right, okay. So what was I going to do now? I can't fucking remember. I can't remember what I was going to do. The fuck? Totally forgot what I was going to do. Totally forgot. 93 minutes and 48 gone. And yeah, 2-1. Oh, I know what I was going to do. I was going to change the blue score, wasn't I? That's what I was going to do. Got to give them their goal, innit? Can't not have them have their goal. So there you go. 2-1 to Leeds. Didn't come up. Didn't come up there. So yeah, interesting stuff. I'm going to see if we can get Ton on afterwards. Want to hear what his opinion is because it's not looking good, is it? Not looking good at all for West Ham. And that's it. That's full time. 2-1 to Leeds United. Wow, that's a massive 3 points as well to Leeds United, and they've deserved it as well. Absolutely deserved it. So yeah, I mean that is a massive 3 points for West Ham for Leeds United. Let me just have a quick message to Tont. Right, okay. Well, I mean, they all did this to me, so I'm gonna do it back, and we'll see if he actually does come on. It's got to be a worry, though, isn't it? It's got to be a worry for West Ham. I mean, it's just not happening, is it? Just not happening. And yeah, Leeds ain't going anywhere like this year. No, well, I mean, I think I said Leeds before. I had Leeds as a team that would stay up. Leeds absolutely wanted it. West Ham were there for a paycheck. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I mean, and it must I mean, you see what we did the other day, and you look at that from when Nuno first took over. It wasn't the same in any way. I mean, am I wrong in thinking that yesterday, because we was talking new manager bounce and all this, that, and the other, and I've always seen it as yeah, it can be, can't be. That yesterday was proper new manager bounce. Proper new manager bounce. West Ham just look all over the place. Fish offensively, West Ham just look dead. Yeah, 100%. Definitely. I mean, I know Nuno's going to try and sort of low block and then get the ball and then go for the counter. But there's just nothing there. There's nothing there. You're going to do the final whistle real deal after a weekend of games for the season. Yeah, may do. May do. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, matey. I don't know. We'll just play it by ear and just do the little things that we're going to do. The thing is with me, Carl, is I'm not a big fan of setting things up. You see a lot of channels where they've got, oh, I'm doing this night, this that night, this is. I'm not a big fan of doing that because I know that I can feel a certain way on whether I'm going to go live or not. And when you do that, then you're letting people down. So if you don't actually set it up, beforehand, then you're not letting anyone down, are you? I think I should go live a lot more. I think I should do a lot of things for the members as well. That does bother me a little bit, that I want to do a lot more things for like the members and stuff, because I appreciate the fact they become members. So I want to sort of like get that sorted out. Obviously, I wanted to do the where I had the old games on so they could watch the old games, but unfortunately, I couldn't find them. So I couldn't find the games. I could find like certain highlights, but I couldn't actually find the full games. So it was that kind of went shit on that. Well, I've always said, Anna, that these people that have the memberships and stuff don't really offer anything. So I've always wanted to like do it different than that. I'd like to have people on private streams and stuff like that, the members, so they don't have to type all the time. They can actually speak to you face to face. Well, not face to face, but cam to cam, and get to know them and get a bit more personal to get to know them as well. And they don't have to camel. It's just one of those things. Content, mate. Streams is always what the dwellers are looking for, bro. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. 100%. And I enjoy doing it. I do enjoy doing it. Just sat here, just having conversations and stuff like that. It's absolutely awesome. And the fact it goes into like films and series and stuff like that I love, and music and all that kind of stuff, that just makes it even better, because I think we all have like a proper like connection with what sort of stuff we like, and we're very similar in that way. I think we're very similar in what we like and what we don't like, and we don't really get political either. I mean, yes, I'll go on about certain things at times, but we don't really get political. Well, actually, no, that's bollocks. We do, actually. We get mega political at times, to be fair. So that's a load of bollocks. But, but the final whistle was a quality stream last year. Don't forget it, bro. No, I'm not forgetting the final whistle. Absolutely not forgetting the final whistle. The thing is, it's like tomorrow. It's going to be like the only ones I'm doing is the Man United game and then the Liverpool game. So I can do the final whistle after the Liverpool game. That's going to be about 10 o'clock. There's no issue with doing that. So I might do that tomorrow. But yeah, I enjoy it, getting enough people on and stuff like that. Obviously, I'm not going to have StreamYard forever. So, we can get them on now. I've got it till about November 16th or something. We are capable of even having opposing political streams without losing their head, which is awesome. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's a good thing as well. We disagree on a few things, but then again, that's the way it should be. It shouldn't be where somebody says something and you just instantly agree. That's where the issues come from now, in my opinion. But it's like, debate. It's debate, isn't it? Like Charlie Kirk always said, it's about debate. And you should be able to have a debate on something that you think about and something that's important to you. That should be always the case. Only channel I'm repping nowadays. Yeah, absolutely. And I appreciate that, man. 100% appreciate that. But saying like I appreciate it is like you're doing me a favour, and it's not that way at all. You do it because I'm 100% and I'm real, and the respect goes both ways. And goes to everybody that's in the dwellers. And that's huge. It's not easy to find that kind of thing, not from people that you've never met and all that kind of stuff. But I'd go for a drink with any one of you guys, any of you. No, of course not. And we're here because we want to be. Absolutely, 100%. And that's what makes the difference, I think, with this channel. You know, people are here because they want to be. You know, it's not about how many views you get or how many viewers you get or anything. I think Mama Flossie said it perfectly the other day, that this channel is more like a chat room type of thing instead of like a YouTube channel, which I think is perfect because that's kind of what I wanted to create. But at the same point, I don't want like a what do they call it? A bubble of it only being my point of view or your point of view or anything like that. I don't want, because that to me is a waste of time. You're not going to teach anybody anything, and that's a good thing about YouTube because your show goes out and other people can listen to it and stuff like that. You don't want to create that kind of thing because it's just a waste of time. If everybody just agrees with you all the time, you're not really getting any messages across, and you're not teaching people exactly what they're doing, you know. So it's I come in here because I find yourself, Carl, Dal, and a few of the other regulars down to earth and solid individuals. Yeah, man, 100%. Echo chamber, that's it. Yeah. I can't think what it was called. But yeah, I don't want an echo chamber. You know, I want people to challenge and stuff like that because it's like, well, you know, because then I can get to the point. That's how you educate. Not educate, because that sounds a little bit like, you know, big-headed or whatever. But you can get your point across and they can get their point across. And I'm all up for that kind of debate. And love shared. No, it's not a love all, is it? That's a shared hands, shake hands. And yeah, big up, man. Big up. I completely lost my train of thought there. That's what I just said. Big up. I fucking lost what I was talking about, to be honest. But that's what I want. You know, I want people to come in and watch the show and think, yeah, you know what? That makes sense. That's the key to it. You know, that makes sense. And then they think a little bit more. It's how you keep on your own toes too. Never get too comfortable in any setting. Yeah, absolutely. And you've done a typo there, bro. So 13 for fuck's sake. Yeah, absolutely. That's what it's all about, isn't it? That's exactly what it's all about. You want to come on, Cole, and have a chat or whatever? Just put my headphones on, so you know, if anybody wants to come on and have a chat. My voice keeps going gravelly like fucking dice. I don't know why, but it keeps going really gravelly. It's very weird. It's like I'm sort of completely taking on his persona. Fucking insane, bro. Absolutely insane. But I don't know if Tony's actually finished up or whatever. And boing, yeah, that's what I'm going to use for like the typos. I shall do so if you will have me, absolutely. And send linky, yeah, absolutely, man. 100%. Right, let's sort this link out for Carl. And Tony Neary, eventually you get on as well. Will it be interesting to hear what you've got to say as well? I can never find anybody on this fucking thing. What the fuck? There you go. Yeah, drop on. Tony might drop on in a bit. He hasn't said anything, but I think he's still streaming, so I don't think he'll say anything at this point at the moment. But yeah, he is. He is actually still streaming at the minute. So we'll see. If he wants to jump on and just have his say and stuff like that, because it'd be interesting to hear what he's got to say. I'm here, but wife on her way back from her appointment. Have to go to Walmart with her this evening. What is Walmart like anyway? Because we only see Walmart on the YouTube videos and stuff like that. Is it as bad as what it's portrayed or is it actually a decent enough place? Because obviously we never get to go there, so just wondering if it's as bad as what it's portrayed or what. All these nutters and shit. I'll definitely get on with you guys at some point. Just don't have a camera and mic for computer. Yeah, no worries, man. You're always welcome. You know that. You're always welcome. Right, let's have another beer. Depends on which one. Yeah, probably. Yeah, get that. Yeah, I get that. I mean, most of the places around here are all right to a point, apart from that dickhead security guard that just won't stop watching me. Maybe it fancies me, I don't know. I've decided though, what I'm going to do is next time I go in and he's there, I'm just going to stand at the side of him and just go, bro, I'm going to do you a favour today. And I'm just going to stand at the side of you so you don't have to keep moving. I'm doing you a favour here. So you don't have to keep moving. I'll just stand at the side of you and you can keep an eye on me if that's what you want to do. Mate, back in the day, I was a thieving tow rack. 100%. I mean, I did do a lot of that back in the day. Not now. Not interested in doing that now. But he's proper, got it for me. The one I go to isn't bad at all. You go to the inner city ones and it's like being in a third world. Yeah. Did you seen that YouTube video where I think it was Asda put these bags of rice on sale for like £9. These great big bags of rice, and all these Muslims came in and just took every fucking thing, took all of it, everything, fighting people who was trying to get some themselves. I mean, that's just ridiculous. But let's bring in Cole, the Rossi of the Nuts. How you doing, bro?
Hey!
How's your pubes?
They're very small, bro. They're very small. Right? They're about I measured.
What, the match your penis?
Yeah, basically. That's what I was going for. Man, I'm trying to make this go full screen, and for some fucking reason, it won't let me. So it's really fucking annoying. I can't.
Yeah, you got like a.
God.
You got it. You done it.
God, we're here. We're plugged into the fucking cave now. We're here. But yeah, my pubes now do match my penis for sure, and I feel much more comfortable when I when I'm looking in the mirror and stuff. I feel a lot better. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, you want to shave your head or what? You want to do it? You going to do it?
So I get tempted. I do get tempted because eventually it's going to go all grey anyway. I mean, at the minute it's going all right. I mean, the top's grey, like a bit. That's not why I wear the hat or anything. I wear the hat because it keeps it out of my fucking face all the time. But I mean, like round here, I mean, this is pretty much brown, most of it. So, but it just annoys the fuck out of me when I'm trying to eat something and all of a sudden I've got a hair in the fucker. It's like, for fuck's sake, man. Stay in my fucking head. It just really fucking annoying. It really is. I mean, I don't know if I'll actually do it because I've actually done it before. I mean, believe it or not, I mean, I'll show some pictures at some point in the community page where I've got a fucking proper skinhead, proper zero, and then I decided to start growing it again and seeing how it goes. But it just annoys me at times. Tony says, I'll order up a mic and camera at some point and be happy to jump on with you guys. Just don't like using a phone or tablet. Yeah, no problem, bro.
Hop on, mate. Hop on, bro. Come on, it doesn't matter. Even if you don't show your face, mate, just hop on a voice. We'd love to just chat to you. Because it's annoying, like, getting to know people just on text format. It gets boring after a while. Hop on. If it's just your voice. We have other people doing it. Maltor does it. He hops on with voice, and we have a great time. So,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Oh
It's
yeah,
always
I
good.
mean, well, I don't think Maltor's like ever shown himself, but I mean, it's not a massive thing to have to show yourself. The only
No.
point about
No.
being on cam is like
So,
when you sort of like stream with people for a long time, you can kind of see when they're going to stop talking, and
yeah.
somebody else is going to, start talking. Big up to Adam, bro. Absolute fucking legend, mate. You are.
Big up, Adam, mate.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is, really. But you can still do it. I've done it a few times, and it's no problem. To be fair.
Yeah. Yeah, but a voice is better than no conversation at all. So we'd be. I think I'd be happy. I'd be happy with talking to my voice. But I was just going to say it to you earlier, right? Don't be worried about you going fully grey. If you had the long hair, right, and it went fully grey, it's like you leveled up as a YouTuber, right? It's like it's like the Dragon Ball Z type shit. So you've gone super chat with your hair. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fully grey. That'd be sick. Imagine like in a year after season break and you get your rocks up and you snow cap on, it's just out full on Gandalf the white hair. I think we all rock, man. Yeah. Summon the Balrog and fucking demonize the chat. Man, I have my headphones in way too tight, so I'm hearing. I'm in my own bubble. I'm talking to.
Oh right, okay. Yeah. No, I mean it's all right. It went a little bit at that point, but it was okay.
All right. Okay, I think I'm more back. I'm more back in the realm of reality there now, sir. I should be okay. I'll turn on this shit too. Anyway, how are you?
You had your head shaved, haven't you? On the side.
Yeah, mate. I got
that looks good. That looks good, actually.
Yeah, you think? Yeah.
Yeah. It's better than your normal Sideshow Bob style.
The puby mop top, as I call it, as my barber calls it. Actually, not even me. No, mate. I had to hit up the double there earlier in the week for reasons that I discussed earlier. And I had to get this haircut to blend in so I wouldn't stand out too much. Yeah, no, things are going mad here. I can't say too much about it on my part, but yeah,
mate, I get it completely. I mean, it's just absolutely ridiculous, and if people think this is like happening in all different countries, and it's like, what a coincidence. It's not a coincidence at all. It's not a coincidence at all. It's disgusting. I saw what happened. Well, I didn't see it, but I heard what happened the other day. And it's like, you know what? In my opinion, right, and I'm probably going to get in trouble for this, but...
Don't, mate. Don't.
No. Okay, what I'm going to say then, is need to bring a certain organisation back.
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
I think you know. I think you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I get you. I'm on board. I'm clued in with you mentally, mate. I just don't want you to say it on YouTube and stuff like that.
No.
The cave is a very special place for a lot of the people in the chat here. The regular supporters that you have. We don't want you to see it go to Rumble, because the problem with Rumble and Kick is, they're platforms. But the problem is they're very hard to get on your phone. They're really hard to get on your PC. They're really hard to get on your PlayStation. If you watch it on your TV, that's a problem. And I feel really sorry for Michael. By the way, Michael, my favorite Chelsea fan I've ever met. He is so sound. I feel really bad for him having to be shadow banned for Rumble, because it is hard to access it. I know I dropped link in for him, but even me, I'm I don't know how to get fucking Rumble on my devices that I sit down on the evening and watch. I can get on my laptop, but most of the time I'm not on my laptop and I'm sitting watching streams. So you don't basically my point is, it's not like YouTube is not the be all and end all, but you don't want to lose it at the same time. So I don't want you to say anything crazy. Do you know what I'm saying? Well, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Sorry, I'm rambling like crazy. I'm wired, mate. I've been literally been on the move since Monday this week. I have not stopped moving up until tonight, Friday at about 6 p.m. I have not stopped moving. This has been mad. It's been a mental week for good cause. For good cause. Yeah. We'll
probably talk about it afterwards when the stream's done, and we'll have a chat about it then. Big up Yeti and Carl. Hope you guys are doing good, going good. Yeah, absolutely,
Big up, mate.
Michael. Big up to
Big up,
Michael
mate.
as well on
Always
Rumble.
respect.
And the thing
Respect.
is about YouTube is like the big channel, whereas Rumble's like, well, rumbling along at the side, you know, and it could become the big channel eventually, but at the minute it's not. So it's going to be hard to sort of do it. But I mean, fair play to Michael, because I mean, what he built on YouTube was fucking huge, was massive. It was huge. And he's getting a lot of them like going over to there, and it'll take time to build. And I always respect, like Michael, I respect people who build right from the off, not getting any handouts or anything like that, or help from other channels and all that kind of stuff. Michael built it all himself. Yes, he got minerals and all that kind of stuff, but Michael built it all himself, you know, and then he goes over to Rumble and they all go over to there as well, because that shows exactly what charisma the guy's got, and you know, the respect that the guy's got. I respect him to fuck. I mean, I would stand in the trench with that guy 100%. You know, same as I would with you, same as I would with Tony, you know, Dal, you know, these people are, I mean, even Stephanie. I mean, I don't think she'd be able to do much, but you know, that's my thing on that. But
she's an absolute legend of our community. So
absolutely,
we would stand with her regardless whether she could do anything or not. You know what I'm saying? It's not
Mama Flossie. I'd stand with Mama Flossie as well.
100%.
You know, and that's 100%. Kind of what we've got in this in this channel, and that's exactly what it was supposed to be. Yeah, in West Ham, a terrible fella. Yeah, they are, mate. Do you want to come on, Michael? You can come on if you want. Problem is, the far lefties will never let that happen. Well, I mean, they are going to get slammed down. It is going to happen. So I haven't figured it out yet, guys. This Streamlabs and Rumble joining it up together thing. I mean, if I send you the link, you can still get on here, surely. How's Mama? Is she well? Yeah, I think she's well. I mean, I was going to contact her this week, but I never got around to actually doing it. But I think she's off her fucking head, to be honest. I mean, she's been given these tablets and she's just off her fucking head all the time, which is not a bad thing to be fair.
No, but, best way to be nowadays. Yeah, I'd love to be fully off my head, not just half off my head like I am now.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I've sent you the link, Michael. So if you want to like jump on, then you're more than welcome. I've sent the link to Tom, but I think he's still like doing his stream. He hasn't actually replied or anything, so he's still talking. No, he's just actually his stream's ended. So I don't know whether he'll actually come on. If he does, he does. If he don't, I mean, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. You know, his team's going through the ringer, isn't it? So
yeah, but like we're like obviously on your channel, we're like you or any of your guests, including me right now, would never take the piss out of him anyway. Like it's just it's nice to be, but it's nice to be offered though, all the same. It's a nice thing to offer to him if he wants to hop on, have a bit of an event. We'll all go quiet and go on it. You know, like we all do about our respective clubs. So
yeah,
but like West Ham, man, Jesus Christ, it's a rough old time, man. I said a comment into your. I made a comment into your stream there earlier. I'm wondering, is it coinciding with that London Stadium debacle? I wonder, is it because there's shared interests with that fucking stadium, and that can't be healthy for a club. I know that's the case with London Stadium. There's lots of big wigs fucking pulling it left, right, and centre, and I wonder, is that something to do with it in some regard? I'm not clued in. I don't know anything about West Ham at all. I'm not claiming to. But I wonder, because that's the only coincidence I can see with West Ham being in the trenches as they are now for the last good few years since they moved into that stadium. I wonder, am I crazy? I don't know. You tell me, bro. I am crazy, but you know, on that point, am I crazy?
That was what I was just about to say. I was like, no, don't leave me on that one, because you know the way I'm going to answer that.
Sorry, bro.
It's really kicks you in the fucking teeth. I mean, I know it because, like, us with Ange for the last few weeks, you know, it's kicking me in the teeth. And I've had people say to me, like, oh, you know, do you want to come on and have a chat about it and stuff like that? And I'm like, no, because it's like, you know, at the end of the day, you're not trying to use my misery. And it's like, no,
Tell me about
I'm
it.
not doing that, you know.
Tell me
So
about it.
I'll never do that, obviously. If Tonk came on, I'd just like to listen to like how he's feeling and stuff like that. But if he doesn't, fair play, absolute fair play. You know, nobody wants to sit there and be the point of like ridicule or anything like that. Not that that would happen anyway, because you know a lot of us have been there. The only team that's not been there really is Arsenal. Regardless of what you say about Arteta, you've still you're still up there. You're still fighting for it every single season, even though you keep screwing it all. But you're still up there, you know. So I mean, I don't think it's the same way in that respect. But West Ham for the last few seasons have been struggling, haven't they? Big up to you, United fan, 354. Big up, yeah, big up, Carl. Hope you are good, guys. Yeah, absolutely,
Big up, mate. Big up, United fan. Hope you're well, matey. Happy weekend.
I need a piss, bro. So, people,
I'll talk to the chat. I'll talk
look
to the chat.
after him in the chat, guys, and I'll be back in a second. And Michael, get on here, you fat fuck. No, I shouldn't have said
Jesus,
that,
bro, I'm fatter than he is. What are you talking about?
well, I'm fatter than he is.
You're fatter than all. You're fatter than all of us. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know why I said that. That just came out.
I'm joking, boy. Go for your bits.
I'll be back in a sec.
Fucking crazy asshole, bro. Oh, lads, sometimes I wonder why the fuck do I hop onto this stream with this mad fucking whores of a Yeti, man. Look, I don't have a YouTube channel. There's no clout to gain off me. But if you want to ask me any questions, if you want to tell me how your day was, what you got up to for the weekend, what your plans is for the weekend, you're doing that for Halloween, tell me. If not, I'll just sit and sip my wine. I'll watch whatever shit programs on TV right now. Oh, guys, so they show actually no scratch that. I won't be watching that at all. So go ahead. What's the crack? Hey, yeah, Tony Neri, my brother. Michael, get on there and defend yourself, mate. Yeah, facts, right? Jesus Christ. Talking about fucking talking about shots fired. United fan, doing great, thank you, bro. Happy weekend to you guys. Happy weekend to you, bro, my brother. What do you think of the games for the weekend? Yeah, man. Do you know I've only been focused on after I'm an Arsenal fan, as you know, United fan. So like I am delirious. Like I'm just in delirium land after the 4-0 win against Atletico, against the manager that I actually want to manage this club. So I haven't paid attention to any of the games except for us on Crystal Palace on Sunday at 2 p.m. But I actually haven't seen any of the games, actually, Let me know. Let me know what you guys think, actually, because I'm been mad. Tony Neri, damn it, Carl, no early game tomorrow, couple of championship games. So, fuck yeah. But do you know what, mate? There's more fun watching the championship. If you ever actually tune into watching the championship game, it's so much fun. What's mad is selfishly, I hope West Ham don't actually get relegated because I think Millwall have a good chance of going up this year, which would be amazing. We need that back in the Prem, lads. We need those fierce rivalries and derbies back. Of course, we don't play till Sunday. Yeah, exactly. I'll be way too hungover to enjoy it, Tony. Well, it might be a good thing if we don't win, then fuck it. I'll be in no shape to celebrate. And in the perfect state to be fucking miserable about it. We're playing Brighton at home, so quite tough. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. You did well in your last outing, though, mate. United fan. In fairness to you. Oh, have you gotten into it, Tony? Nice one, man. Yeah, it's fun. I don't follow it. I'll be honest with you. I'm very honest. I don't follow everything, even fucking Premier League games. I couldn't tell you who even starts for Chelsea or United nowadays, but randomly I'll put on the championship games and they're fucking quality. I enjoy those games as much as some of the Premier games. Yeah, me too, mate. There's way more fighting. Way more fucking fighting. It's class. Proper class. Yeah, he's back. Yay! Thanks, guys. Hey, hold on. Thank you, mate. Thank you, guys. Love you. Love the players. They always
Absolutely.
look after me. They always take
100%.
care of me.
They do.
'Cause-
100%
yeah,
they do.
because this would be me, right? If no one commented, right? Just go quiet for a minute. This would literally be me.
Yeah, I know. Right.
That would be me for like 10 minutes. It'd be awkward.
Yeah.
Be mad awkward.
It's crazy, isn't it? It's just like, you know,
Yeah.
you get points where there's nobody saying anything and you just have to like, sort of keep going. I'm very good at that. Just
You are.
like talking about
course you are.
something different and all that kind of stuff. You know,
Yeah.
I've always been able to just keep talking anyway. You know, that's why I thought I'd be all right at this, to be fair. And we are playing Brighton at home, so quite tough. Yeah, it is. It is a tough fixture, to be honest. It is a tough fixture, and Welbeck's on it as well. I've really gotten into it. I enjoy those games as much as some of the Prem games. Mate, I tell you what, right? And I can give
Probably
this
Championship.
from absolute experience, being in there for 23
course.
years. The
Yeah,
Championship is a fantastic league.
Yeah. Whenever you stick a game on TV and you watch it, it's like it gives you everything that you're missing from the Premier League or any of the top flight football. You're like, that's what I crave. A lad absolutely clatter fucking a guy in a challenge. Teams going for it, fighting tooth and nail to the final whistle. That's what you want. And we don't see that enough. We don't see that enough in top leagues because they don't care. And I don't. And you know what? We harp on a lot about players not having the same hunger. I don't blame them, mate. If you're 17, if long-haired Yeti right now, right, was a prospect for Nottingham Forest in the Premier League, he was like the next whiz kid for fucking, oh my god, the next this, the next that. At 17 years old, you'd be on more money than any of us could ever hope to earn our whole life.
Oh yeah.
In 3 months' time. So like, where the fuck do you get the hunger from? You should still have it, but at the same time, like, it's so easy for human nature to be like, yeah, I'm comfortable, I don't care. I'll show up and get my paycheck.
True.
You know what I mean?
True.
It's like the whole entire sport is not incentivized to actually perform in order to get the rewards, and that's why I argue a lot of time with UFC fans. And I'm sorry to deviate towards MMA. People a lot of times people say MMA fans MMA fighters are not paid enough. And whilst I do agree with that for the damage that they take, but the pay model that they have right now incentivizes absolute fight. You have to fight to have a chance of actually having a decent paycheck in order to get a win bonus. That, and the other. You have to climb the ranks. You have to fight to get to here. Fight to get to there. If you're an academy player, you get promoted to the first team, even in a team that is consistently finishing 11th or 10th and selling all their best players. You're sitting on 20 grand a week. That's so much money I couldn't even fathom.
Yeah,
and
you can become a millionaire. You can become a millionaire at 18 years old in
literally without even playing. Playing.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah. And that ain't right.
United fan says Palace versus Arsenal would be a great game. Have you ever thought Glasner is a good fit to replace Arteta? I think Glasner's a fantastic manager.
Oh, I'd love
fantastic manager.
Yep, I would absolutely adore him at Arsenal if that's the question. I would adore Glasner to replace Arteta. I would snatch your hand off me for that to be the case. And this is why I'm so happy I'm much less online these days, because I watched that game versus Atletico Madrid and it was a fantastic performance, a performance that we knew was in our locker. With the right manager, that would be more consistently. You would see that week in, week out. But probably against Palace, we probably we were we actually were, no irony. But the thing is with this manager is that next on Sunday at 2 p.m. versus Palace, it could be exactly like our previous game where we were absolutely toothless and cowardice and sitting back and not knowing what to do with ourselves. So that's the problem I have with this manager. So yes, I would snap a hand off for Glasner. Or
100%. I mean, he's a quality manager. I mean, what he's done with Palace is just fucking immense, to be honest. Scout says, unless something drastic happens, Lampard is coming up with commentary. I mean, it's about time commentary came up, to be honest. I won't leave you sitting like that, mate, unless I have to leave the room or something. And Here's the link on Instagram, bro. Yeah, you're not banned from there as well, are you?
He's such a. I love Michael, man. He's such a fucking legend. He probably is. And you know what? He go up even higher.
I don't think he will be. Okay, lads, heading to Wally World. I'll see you guys in the morning. Yeah, big up to you, Tony Neri. Cheers for the support,
mate.
always, mate.
Respect.
Absolute major dweller and totally deserved that spanner as well.
Respect, brother. Have a good weekend if I don't chat to you until Sunday at least, yeah?
100%, man. 100%. Absolute fucking legend, Tony Neri, along with a lot of the other dwellers. Well, every single one of the dwellers are legends. That's why I set the membership as a legend, because every single one of you are a legend. Without you guys, it don't exist. So, it's not like, you could do it any other way. And it was built right from the start. You know what's doing me head in, right? Is I don't know if it's coming across, but I'm sounding gravelly like fucking Daesh. Is that actually coming across, or is it actually
not to me?
Like,
no, not to me. My headphones anyway. You sound like you know. Although you probably are subconsciously channeling your inner Daesh after that great result against Porto. You're probably like, all right, well guys, make sure you hit the fucking likes. Make sure you fucking hit the likes. You're probably subconsciously channeling that, but no, you sound. The jokes aside, you sound fine for me, man. You sound fine.
It must be just in my head, but every time I speak, it sounds like I'm sounding like that. What do you think of Sean Dyche? He's already got a win, mate. The team gave exactly what I expected. I wasn't expecting to win that game, because they are a bloody good side. And if you look at their stats, and, I'm not much of a stato, but I didn't look at it the day before, and they're all scoring goals. So I was panicked on that. But all I wanted to see yesterday was the team showing that they want to tell Dyche that the shirt belongs to me. That's all I wanted to see. And I saw that. And we also got the win as well, which was absolutely fantastic. I was so proud of that team yesterday. It was unreal. Absolutely unreal. But the thing is, now they've done that once, that's what we expect. There's certain players that was doing that anyway. But the way we played yesterday, that's what I expect. And if we can get that right on the midfield and the defensive side and not wanting to lose, we then work on the situation in the final third. I think we're on to great things. This guy should have been the first one we picked, to be quite honest. Good evening. Big up NFL. How you doing, bro? Hope you're well, matey. And mad respect to both of you. Absolutely, bro. Mad respect to you as well. And if he gets you playing like his Burnley side, you guys will be scary. Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree. That's what I've been saying. And I saw that yesterday. I saw that drive. Mate, we was immense. Every time they got the ball, there was players on them, putting a foot in, trying to get the ball off them and stuff like that. It was immense. The only thing, like I say, that I would sort out is the final third. But the thing is, every manager that takes over, the first thing you've got to do is get you solid at the back. Get you solid 100%. At the back and get you solid in the midfield. And then
figure out your
forward. Yeah.
And make sure you figure out and solidify your first 11 as well. If he does that,
it makes sense. It makes sense, don't it? Because if you get solid in the defence and solid in the midfield, you can always get a 0-0 draw.
Of course.
And that's the point. So, and then you work on the forward side and start getting the goals in. United fans says Carl and Arsenal watch out. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be an interesting one. Carl, I heard on the internet that you were seen charging through Dublin on horseback the other night, brandishing an Irish battle flag, so it must be true. Yeah.
No comment.
I don't think he had a horse.
No. I had my dog. He was almost as big as a horse, but it wasn't quite a horse. Nah. So,
Yeah.
Keen eye there, Scott. Keen eye there, Scott. Well done.
Ned Scout says, no, sorry, United fan says,
No,
problem with Banch was he never played the same team twice. He had no fucking idea. He had no idea.
Hey, who am I?
Exactly. And the smack of the head as well.
Oh,
smack of the head. What the
mate,
fuck is that going
honestly,
to do?
that's the worst message you can ever say. Your entire squad, players, first 11, your boardroom, everything else. That's the worst body language possible for a manager to do. It's ridiculous. It's I was saying that constantly in the chat. That wound me up to no end. And I'm not even a Forest fan. It pissed me the fuck off, man. It pissed me off.
You left out probably being naked while dudes.
Yeah, that's why I shaved my pubes, eh? That's why I shaved my pubes, bro.
Oh mate, didn't want to take anybody out with your pubes, so you had to shave them beforehand.
I had to make it a fair fight, bro. I had to make it a fair fight. I had to make it.
Who did a better job, Ten Hag at Leverkusen or Adjut Forest? I mean, I don't think any of them. You know what? I tell you what, though. Like I was saying to a mate of mine today, he got £7 million for that. So we can talk about him not getting long enough, but he got £7 million for that.
Yeah,
39 fucking days, 7 million quid.
I know, and that's what I was saying to you guys. Like to you Forest fans, you know, have your eyes on Marinakis. I do believe at heart he does have, ego aside, he does have your club's best interests at heart. I think he does want success and all that. But the problem is that his ego, I think, and in my instinct, is beyond the club. Is that you guys as Forest fans have to watch him like a hawk and hold him accountable for these stupid decisions. If he does something stupid like this, let's say hypothetically if Dyche actually does a great job for the rest of the season, gets in a good position, and then all of a sudden he falls out with him again, calls him out on camera, and then Dyche says fuck him, and then he sacks him and replaces him with someone stupid like another Ange 2.0. You guys have to go as hard as you can on him. I know it's not easy. It's hard to throw out an orange than it is a manager, but don't forget that, mate, because he threw a spanner in the works for you guys this season. He really fucking did. I'm not even a fucking Forest fan, and I'm pissed off about it. I'm really pissed off about it. And you know, hopefully Dyche can shore things up. Like it was a great result against Porto for sure, but like there's a long way to go. We'll see what happens. But just have your eyes on him is all I'm saying. And mate, that freak Eddie as well.
I'm gonna say something which I said the other day, right? Is Marinakis at the minute is like public enemy number one for everybody, right? And like I said the other day, how do you know that when they had that conversation in that room that Marinakis didn't turn around and say, look, we don't appreciate what you've done. It put us into a bad light and everything, but I'm prepared to let it go. How do you know Nuno didn't turn that down? We don't know that, do we?
We don't know that, of course, but like you can kind of read on temperament of character and assume that it wasn't the case, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you can see Marinakis is like a fucking bull in a china shop. Like anyone can tell you that. I'm not even
fan.
Do you know what I mean? So as a fan, all we have is assumption. That's why, like, you know, we don't pay too much attention to rumors. But like, it was quite obvious. It was a very linear course of events last season. He goes out onto the pitch and starts berating Nuno in front of all of the cameras, in front of the fucking
that was terrible.
stadium. No, so terrible. In my opinion, he threw the first unprofessional blow. In a professional work environment, that's incorrect. Whether he's the owner or not, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. It's unprofessional. And then if Nuno claps back and goes, "Oh, now all of a sudden Edu is here. Yeah, I'm not happy with the fucking transfer we got." And then that's cause for sacking, and all the fans go, "Yeah, well, he spoke out against the owner." I disagree. I think your owner threw the first fucking spanner in the works of professionalism, in my opinion. So hold them accountable.
I'm just giving like an
we don't.
my main point is we don't know. You know,
Of course
what
we don't.
happens
No,
in
of
an
course.
office,
Yeah,
we don't know
yeah,
what
yeah.
actually went on. And
Of course we don't.
Marinakis, yes, he is putting himself out there as
Yeah,
like, well, I'm not going to say a big person because he's obviously a big person anyway. But the thing is, it's like what he did when he went up to him on the pitch. I mean, me personally, on my jobs in the past, I would have probably fucking chinned him for doing that.
Yeah.
You
So
know,
would I.
that
would I.
was disgusting. And
Yeah, it
we
was.
all know what Nuno's like, and he's not gonna have that. So I get that. I mean, it's all a situation that's done now anyway. But you know, it's just a different perspective on it. Call up Kroenke and apply to replace Arteta. You get a massive payout if you get the sack, and also more entertaining football. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I've been I've been sending my applications, lads, and I've been trying, but no luck so far. The cult is real, mate. That's why I'm so anti-Arteta, because I haven't got the job yet. That's why.
Yeah.
I'm selfish, lad. I'm selfish. I want it all for myself.
And the problem was he gained a reputation for himself by basically embarrassing Nuno on the pitch. Why would Nuno want to stay? Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
I agree.
100%. I mean, the thing is,
I
my
agree.
only issue with it is we don't know what happened in that room. And also, the things I'm hearing at the minute is Nuno's Edu's making a lot of the decisions at the club at this point.
Yep, that's what I said recently as well. Watch out for that
And
one as well. Sorry.
that does annoy me, to be fair.
That's a big danger. It's a big danger. Like I was one of the few people who were like, the few Arsenal fans anyway, when I heard the news that Edu was being appointed by Marinakis to take over, the director of football for Boris. Hey.
How you doing, matey? You all right?
Yeah, just making sure I am live. Yeah,
you are indeed.
Big up you guys. How's everything been going?
All good, man. All good. Brilliant game yesterday.
Brilliant, mate.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, fairly good week in Europe for all three of us, isn't it? Yeah, there is something I wanted to touch upon yet. Yeah, I did mention it on your reaction on Saturday. In terms of 49, Garnacho, I mean, I was watching on Match of the Day later on, and I was watching all the movements of the players. He did nothing in that first half. He was stood there like a lemon. And then, soon as he was brought off, we had Neto, Estevao, and the game changed just like that.
Yeah.
You got to have wingers that are creative, left and right. And that's what they brought. And it just brings back to my point, why on earth did we buy him? Could have got Donnarumma, could have brought back Mark Gahey as well. Mark Gahey started out at Cobham. And we let him go elsewhere. And I think that's the only thing I could say about that game that was the low point, and the red card. We did get a red card in the Champions League this time. So, you know what? I am quite relieved about that. Look, the Champions League game, I think that was a routine win. I was expecting 4 or 5 over Ajax, I mean, I think we all know that Ajax, they're not that team they were, They haven't got the Clarence Seedorf, the De Boer brothers, Overmars, Bergkamp and all them players anymore. I mean, that's the thing. I put it in your chat the other night, in terms of Ajax, anyone who's good, they're going to get sold.
Of course they are.
And that's the difference these days, isn't it?
Yeah.
But, and big up to everyone in the chat as well. Hope everyone's going well as well. But, I mean, it's all good, I mean, Estevao, I mean, he's magic, isn't he? I mean, whenever he's on the pitch, I mean,
100%, 100%, and also Neto as well. I mean,
Neto, as well.
That's starting to shine now. Who's always been a great player anyway. You know,
And
so I mean, you can't fault that either.
yeah, in terms of all of our other wingers, they're playing well. I think Jamie Gittins got player of the match on Wednesday. I thought he was very good in pre-season. He went off a little bit, but I thought on Wednesday he was very good.
I thought so.
I think maybe that England game in the under-21s has probably helped him, didn't it? Because he got the assist for Tariq, didn't he, in that as well? And obviously he's took that form into Chelsea. But you know what? I mean, I can't understand it with, some of the fan bases. I mean, why would you want Garnacho over Tariq George? I don't understand that. I really don't.
I don't think, you know what? When I first saw Garnacho start playing for Manchester United, he looked like sort of the real deal. And then it all of a sudden went downhill. And I think you're the only team that's actually took somebody from Man United and it ain't working. Because most teams that take someone from Man United, well, like we took Elanga, you know, and he became like a superstar, you know.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, you were the only guys that take someone from Man United. I mean, he's always been a big head. I mean, it's been said that he's a big head, which is fine being a big head if you produce the shit that, you know, you're offering. But being a big head when you're not actually producing anything, that's a different story. You've got another fucking Mudryk, but he hasn't cost you the same amount of money. You know, he'll probably be joining the Olympics eventually. But I don't think he runs that fast. But
I think Mudryk's gone anyway. Yeah, I just don't know why they just don't come out and say it.
He should get the money back.
Yeah, I think he's going to be taken to court. I think that's what it is, and I imagine that's what the hold up is going to be about.
Well, he should be. At the end of the day, it's like, you know, I mean, can you remember that like Southampton player that got into Southampton and he got put onto the pitch for like 2 minutes and he fucking completely foxed it all. He'd never played football before or anything like that, and they signed him.
Yeah.
And then, can you remember? I can't remember his name, but he got on and then they took him off within 2 minutes.
Yeah,
that's insane, isn't it? That's insane that you can do that. That's crazy. United fans say, do you think Nuno will turn it around at West Ham? No, I don't see anything from West Ham, to be honest. Bill, Michael, hope you're good, bro. Yeah. And United fan, no refunds, Michael. And Scout says the reaction to hold weight. Yeah, it did. And Phil McCracken says, let's sack another manager. Come on, lads. It's the West Ham way. Nuno out. Yeah, but I mean, is it about the manager, though? It's obviously about the owners, because Nuno is a good manager, but he hasn't got the players that, mate, when I look at West Ham now, the only drive I see is from Diouf, Wan-Bissaka, and Jared Bowen. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the only drive I see, and you're not going to work it by 3 players.
Yeah.
I don't think it's Nuno's fault. Nuno's a fantastic manager. So he's got to get rid of.
Yeah, he's just in the fucking door. He's just in the fucking door. The same shit has been going on in West Ham for a long time now. There's a deeper rot in there, similar to Man United. I don't think it's a managerial fix. I think there's something deep seated. I don't have the information as to what that might be, but there is a rot set deep. There's termites in the London stadium, and there's termites in the Old Trafford as well. There's something deep seated, rotting the place out of it, and I don't know what it is. Sadly, for those two historically great clubs,
100%. United fan says, put it this way, lads. As a United fan, Garnacho's attitude is terrible. He walks around like Ronaldo and plays like Phil Jones.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah.
And then he says Paqueta maybe. No, I don't like Paqueta. I think he slows their game down, to be honest. And Nuno's game is about quick transition. So if you got someone like Paqueta who slows the game down, then that he's not right for a transition, is he? I mean, I don't know about transition. He might be turned into a woman or whatever. You know, it is now 2025. But I want to say something about the owners. I don't think he will.
He won't. He won't unless the owners storm him in the middle of the pitch and have a go at him in front of
exactly.
Sky Sports cameras on him. Then maybe he might do But it's crazy. Football is mad, lads. Football is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it is.
I'm just rolling with the punches lately. I'm just sitting there floating with it and just listening to you guys for your comments and stuff. Watching my own club. It's mad. It's mad. I'm not as invested as I used to be. You know, there was a time where I used to watch every single fucking game on the weekend when I had access to it on TV, or if I was at the pub with my family and stuff. But nowadays, it's just so. I don't know. It's just so bastardized with money. I just can't enjoy it on the same level that I used to. So I really only have the energy to watch my own club. You know, which probably doesn't make me even a true football fan anymore. I guess. That's why I was saying to fucking Tony and Harry earlier that watching championship games are actually really refreshing. It's really refreshing to watch championship games, you know. Yeah. But anyway, rant over. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, I was going to ask Carl about how you're feeling about Arsenal at the moment. I mean, top of the table, good win during the week. Do you think Arsenal are just getting lucky at the moment, or do you think it's the real deal finally now?
I can't say it's luck, and I certainly most definitely cannot say it's the real deal. Like, just speaking on some of the reaction from our fan base after Atletico, you know, it was a great win. We played absolutely amazing football against Atletico Madrid there during the week. The problem is that is not the trademark of our play. We don't blow teams out of the park like that on a regular basis. And all of our I would nearly say that all of our victories this season so far, I might be missing one because my memory is of a goldfish, but all the victories that we've had this season have been like you've been watching it going, this game could go here, way, or anywhere. You know, it's based off of a set piece that you're hoping to get in the last 10 minutes. We don't look very convincing in possession or attack. Our defense is absolutely solid, for sure. That's what's giving us, I think, our structure and backbone to give us this impression of being, you know, possible champions. And I know championships are built on defense, but the problem is I'm not seeing enough consistently to be able to be like, yeah, Michael, we're going to fucking win the league this year. Yeah, we're going to win the league this year. I don't have enough confidence from elsewhere. Now, having said that, if we can replicate, because I know we have the players to do so, if we can replicate the performance that we did against Atleti, just based on hunger and fight alone going forward and the drive and attack, if we can replicate that with our solid defense, who knows? We may come away with silverware. My feeling is that our manager is too conservative. He's too much of an absolute pussy. If you don't mind if you excuse my French.
Yeah, in the big games.
He just doesn't know what to do. He doesn't have a plan B in big games, like you said. He doesn't have anything to offer as a side thing. If things don't go to plan straight away, he crumbles, and that is not enough. That's not enough of that's not enough caliber as a general to lead a team into titles, in my opinion. So, you know, I'm not going to get too gassed on that. I was happy with the result, but unless it leads to trophies, I'm not that happy. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean that's like a proper view of like what you saw. I mean, I was impressed with what I saw. The only issue I've got with what you just said really is aren't goldfish supposed to have good memories?
No.
No? Are they not?
No.
I thought they had good memories because they know who they're.
Oh, have you upgraded from a verbal? Oh, lads, you have upgraded from a verbal typo to a mental typo there, mate. No, goldfishes are notorious for having a short memory, mate. But I will actually back
Oh,
you
no,
up.
they really have to have a look at that on Google.
No. Well, if you don't believe me, no, I'm telling you.
Like
Goldfish memory. That's a term. Sure, you English use too.
is
No.
it? I don't know. I've never actually heard that one.
Okay, I'm going to be super autistic about this, right? So yes, the term is like goldfish memory is like they have a short memory, but apparently after studies and that they don't actually have a 5-second memory; they have a slightly longer memory or something like that. So, but still,
Okay.
they have a short memory. So my phrase is correct. I will quell my autism for the rest of the stream. I promise. Sorry.
I just wanted to say something that actually reached into something else of the conversation. So yeah, that was fucking absolute gold.
Do you know what?
Absolute,
do you know?
or absolute goldfish. Let's call it absolute goldfish.
Mark Goldfish. Mark Goldfish. Do you know what? Do you know what? Next time, mate, you can just go. You know what, Carl? Yeah, you made a good point there, mate. Anyway, so on to the next point. That is an option.
I wanted to make it a little bit something more than that. So I thought I'd like fix on that one. Do you think Nuno will come back if Marinakis said sorry? Nah, I don't think so. I think when things like that happen, they have a memory of a goldfish. So elephants, not goldfish. That's how they do things.
Thank you.
They forget they're in there. Yeah.
Facts.
I think it is actually elephant, isn't it? Because you always key out when I say it wrong, so I'm gonna key out when you say it wrong.
But I said I have the memory of a goldfish, meaning I have a short memory. Goldfishes have short memories.
Yeah, but elephants have less of a memory, though, don't they?
Elephants remember shit for years, bro. What are you talking about?
Have I got that wrong as well?
Oh my god!
See, this is what's class about this stream because it just.
Oh man, you give me hiccups, bro.
You know,
you get me hiccups. You get me hiccups.
I mean, we've gone from goldfishes to elephants now.
What about monkey? But the monkeys have good memories.
I don't know, bro.
I don't know. I'm just like, I'm
oh my god.
Intuitive on what things have good memories. What about jellyfish? Do they have good memories?
I don't know about jellyfish, mate.
Sharks
I
do. Sharks do because the whole family of Jaws remembered everything what happened. So they have good memories.
Oh yeah, man. We love you so much, bro. You're a legend. Oh, it's so brilliant.
I'm just gonna go for a piss, guys. I'm back in the sec. Look after him in the chat, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Mike. I'm not gonna be able to. I'm gonna try and stop my giggles, mate. That was hilarious. Oh my god, it was hilarious. Oh man.
I could get that, Carl. Arsenal have had. They beat Real Madrid last season, and then they didn't go on to win anything. So, good win, but it don't need to. A lot of people get gassed over it very quick, don't they?
They do.
So, and we all know that the season is a marathon and not a sprint.
Of course.
I mean, for me, Carl, I still, I said it at the start of the season. I'm still sticking with Man City. I still am.
Yeah. It's a good shout.
Of course, in our case, Carl, we haven't beaten Man City for 4 years. Since that Champions League final. So
a great time to do it, though. In fairness.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, though, Michael. My biggest thing is that how do I word this so it makes sense? Right. I'll try my best. Right. So the best example I have of myself, right, is that I don't even get to
just order the goldfish to prove this theory.
Oh my god!
We'll see. I just want to make a point to Michael there. I just want to say something, Michael. I was just saying about like I I don't actually get to experience Arsenal as a fan much anymore, right? Which sounds crazy because I am inherently a fan since my earliest memories. Because that I'm constantly fighting the bullshit that the rest of our fan base does. I'm always trying to like be a person who's balancing stuff and trying to be the I suppose the arbiter of truth in my own right, whenever I'm talking to other football fans, because I know whenever I talk to another football fan, you guys know me now, so you don't have that judgment. But whenever if I'm at a pub, I talk to a fucking Liverpool fan, a Man United fan, they assume the minute they hear Arsenal, I'm an Arsenal fan, they think, oh, you're one of those fucking absolute dickheads that are just like happy clapping everything. So I'm always on that kind of on that kind of a mentality when it comes to my own club. And even when like I should have been celebrating the likes of our result against Atletico, I was cheering every goal when I was watching the game for sure. When I was on my travels in my hotel room. But at the same time, I was like, yeah, it's not going to lead to anywhere, because I know right now after this result, the first thought after that game ended, I was going, oh God, thank God I'm not online, because our own fan base would have ruined this result for me, hearing all the bullshit they would have said.
Yeah.
So that's how I feel my role nowadays has become as an Arsenal fan. It's being kind of I suppose, a moderator to the views of Arsenal, just like calming things down. But that also means that I don't get to really enjoy the ups and downs unless it's a trophy win. If we win a trophy, I'll be celebrating bollock naked with my pubes out, and they won't be shaving for 6 months.
With a goldfish in hand.
Yeah, oh my God.
And an elephant in the other, But that's kind of
an elephant in the other hand.
But that's the kind of sad reality it takes to being a realistic Arsenal fan nowadays. Like, you have to absolve joy, because you can't be like the rest of them, because it's just cringe. You know what I mean?
That's so sad, though, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, it makes sense, but it's so sad that you have to sort of think that way. And you see like the others like talking about how amazing it is and stuff like that, but when you listen to that, you have to sort of keep holding yourself back.
Exactly.
That is just so sad for a state of a fan base. I mean, takes
the joy out of it.
It
completely has
100%.
stripped all the joy out of it. And the only time I will ever release is if we win a trophy, because we have to do so now after all that talk. So unless that happens, I won't celebrate anything. I won't even. I'd be happy if we win it. Like, if we get through to a final of a cup, that's more okay. That's more towards the goal. But in general, like, if we smash, let's say hypothetically we smash Man United 5-0, and all the online fans are there cheering, going, "We have clout, we have clout." Well, do you know what, mate? I don't. My clout, my currency is not based in clout. I don't give.
Do you think that'll be taken away from you as well, though? Like if you win a trophy and then see what everybody else is saying. Oh, I knew this was going to happen. Constant. I mean, obviously, winning a trophy is massive anyway. But it's like the difference between like our fan base to your fan base. Well, me personally, it's like what I saw last night was amazing. But I'm not sitting there going, "Oh yeah, we're on it now. We're going to go for it. We're going to be big and all that kind of stuff." I'm taking it for a game that it is, which is the same as I think there's what you're doing, where it's it was a great performance against Atletico Madrid. The first half was a little bit down, a little bit sour, but the second half was just phenomenal, fantastic football from Arsenal. And to actually... Like you've said to me, don't look into what everybody else is saying and all this kind of stuff. And I think that my advice goes exactly the same way. Not just have like an echo chamber of people that's all on the same page, but just enjoy what you're actually seeing. Because I think, like from yesterday, I saw amazing stuff, but it's one game. That's one game. Can't get carried away. We've got to see how we turn up against Bournemouth.
But I agree with that, and I appreciate that. But my just to go back to the first two sentences of what you said was, would you be able to appreciate a trophy? Would that enjoyment be removed? Absolutely not, because that is my metric. That's my metric for what Arsenal should be winning now, based on all the money spent, based on all of the hype, based on the years. Let's say it's a league title, for example. We're over 20 years now at this stage, and we have no excuse not to be at least in the running, truthfully, to the last day to win a title at this stage. But I think we can all agree. Any fan, I think, of any club could agree with the money that we have spent, especially in the last 5.5 years, that we should be at least in the title run. With the backing, the fan base backing, the whole the social media fan base, at least on paper, unified, backing a manager and a regime and everything else. So, but if we win a trophy, yeah, I'll be over the moon. I'll be celebrating harder. I won't be rubbing it into anybody, because that's not the game I play. I don't get pleasure off of that.
Yeah,
I don't get any pleasure off of going ha 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 Chelsea or Man United or City or Liverpool fans. I don't do that. That's I even when I was a kid, when I was watching when we went invincible, I didn't rub it into anyone. I was just happy that my fucking team won. I was just happy my fucking team had a gold trophy at the end of the season. That's all I care about. I didn't give. Yeah, I just don't. I don't care. I don't get pleasure off of other people's misery. I just don't. Unless someone comes at me and they're a bit of a dickhead, but then usually I cut those people out, so I never have to deal with them again. Kind of way. So I just don't. I don't get pleasure. Like, for example, Michael, if let's just say me, Arsenal and Chelsea met in the FA Cup final. Let's just say hypothetically, and we know each other now. We've had a good few conversations. I get along with you very well. You're an awesome guy. And then, like, say Arsenal win or Chelsea win, like I'll be cool whether we win or lose. And I'm sure you'd be the same way. I wouldn't get any pleasure out of. I wouldn't get any pleasure out of going, haha, Michael, haha, we smashed you, you fucking dickhead. No, I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to you. That's not how I operate. That's just me. Maybe I'm a beta male. I don't know.
I think the difference is in them days, Carl. Obviously, when Arsenal won the Invincibles, there was no social media back then. Yeah, and that was the difference back then, wasn't it?
Yeah. Thank God there was. Thank God there wasn't. Like,
thank
God there was.
Absolutely.
Thank God. Yeah.
But I think social media dominates the mind and the psyche of a lot of people these days, and that's where we are going wrong as a whole in terms of as a human rights, aren't we?
Yeah,
agree. 100%. 100% agree.
Well, most people are living their lives online. Most people are living their lives online. That's where the problem is, because it's like they're not having general conversations with people face to face.
That's right.
That's the problem nowadays. So you're getting an opinion of somebody of what they say online, instead of, like, we all know that, like, if somebody turns around to you, Michael, or Cole, or me, and says, "Oh, I'll fucking meet you at Tesco's," which has always been the major thing. I would put those people in a bag for life, to be quite honest with you. But it's like, you meet and they keep saying these things, but they're not going to say it to your face, and it's just one of those things, and that's our online's gone. And if we ever lose the internet or anything like that, I tell you what, there'll be a massive suicide shit, because some people will not be able to live like
that. Yeah. I mean, that's true. I mean, I can. I can. But there is a lot of people out there that are dominated by it, and then they're easily led and believe what they see online, don't they, as well? And that's the other problem. A lot of people are very easily led, and we've seen it in a lot of things anyway, haven't we? And that's the problem. Whereas back in the day, we never had that.
No.
We never had that.
And we was better for it as well.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, it's.
Well, I tell you who I feel the most sorry for. I can't exactly give you the number of the age group now, but it was let's say during lockdowns, it was anyone between the ages of 14 to perhaps 18 who were locked down for 3-4 years, and their freedom of movement was completely altered. I feel really sorry for those guys. I really do, and girls, guys, kids in general, because they've missed out on all those years that we've all. I guarantee you, all three of us here have used those years, subconsciously or consciously, to do the most crazy shit we've ever done in our life. To either realize it's the wrong thing to do, we got it out of our system, and also learned a lot of valuable lessons and how to actually coordinate yourself in the real world whilst doing crazy shit. These kids haven't done that. And I see a lot of the time there's this like kind of there's like people kind of talking about young people. I was case in point, I heard this not long ago. I was at a coffee shop and there was a young server there, and they were like, they weren't giving me good customer service. They just said the bare minimum, and they were staring at me, blankly when they gave me my order. It's like, shut the fuck up. You're paying for a fucking goods. So there's nothing else that should be expected, right? Other than the goods being served to you. B, have some sympathy to the youth that have lost their own youth, actually, that they have not got to experience yet at the hands of the things that you were fucking clapping for in the first place, based on absolute no thinking of anybody else but your fucking self and your comfort zone in the first place. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's the biggest issues with humans, is that we're so fucking selfish at heart. And even though we think we're gracious, we are just inherently we're a virus, mate. We are mates. We're a virus. We are just so self-absorbed to the point of where we think we are so much smarter than other people. And in actual fact, your own truth is your own truth. Everyone else, every other life on this planet, there's 7.58 billion of us. They all have their own spectrum of the truth. To be able to have an audacious, hierarchy and upper moral high ground in politics and anything, and how laws should be, mate, you don't know anything. You don't know anything, and don't you dare ever lecture anybody else on anything else, and certainly judge young people. Sorry, that's my rant over. I'll shut the fuck up because I've been dominated.
I totally agree. I totally agree with what you're saying. I mean, kids are getting fucking indoctrinated with this fucking, gay shit, which they shouldn't be at the end of the day. That's not the way things go. I mean, like, if you look at like our childhoods was great. Now kids ain't even out on the gardens or out in the fields or anything like that, because they can't be out in the fields because they've destroyed all that kind of thing. They're all in there playing games, which fair enough. I mean, I did a lot of that myself. But also I went out and I met people and all this, that and the other. And the main point of what they've done is took away that going out and meeting people and making you feel that everybody else is the enemy. Yeah. And it's definitely affected me. 100% it's affected me. I know it's affected Cole. Me and Michael don't talk about it a lot, but I'm assuming it's affected you as well.
Yeah.
And it becomes so difficult. I mean, I was going to the pub every fucking Friday night before I did the real deal. And then I had a situation where I got the fucking 5 guys, not the pizza guys, but the 5 guys actually sitting next to me. And like, I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And then the guy sat on the same seat as me, and he went, "Oh, sorry, I don't want to like fucking upset you or anything like that." And I went, "You're not fucking upsetting me." And like, he sat down, big fat fucking lump he was, and it didn't bother me at all. He didn't move me or anything. As soon as I got up, he nearly flew off the fucking chair. And I got to the point then that I was like, I'm not going to go out, because there's always going to be some kind of situation. And I shouldn't have to feel like that. That's the world that's been created. He's always been a little bit the same. I mean, there's always somebody who's got an issue with me. But,
do you mind if I just hop in really quickly? When you said 5 guys, you said the pizza place. Yeah, you know.
you might go out there, bro.
What? You can't hear me, no? You can't hear
No,
me.
the mic cut out when she was
Oh,
saying.
fucking hell! No, wait. When you can you hear me now? Yeah.
Yeah.
When you said like a reference to it, I'm sorry, it's not gonna be funny now. But when you said a reference to Five Guys, yeah, and you said like, yeah, not the pizza place. Like the Five Guys is a burger. Five Guys is a burger place, not a pizza place. I just found
Was
that
it?
so funny.
Is it really? Oh, mate, another mistake I've made with the goldfish.
Mate, please clip these, mate. Clip these. These are so funny. Man. Put them in YouTube shorts. Put them in shorts. They're so fucking funny.
Absolutely. And
I-
Cal says, my son is fascinated that I lived during the crossover from pre-internet to internet. He considers me privileged to have life fed in a non-device age. He's envious of the freedom element. Bro, that is a fantastic son, and you're bringing him up in a good way. You know, that's what I would take from that, because we did have good times back then. We could be on the streets. We could do what we wanted to do on the streets. You can't do that now because you've got fucking immigrants in a fucking hotel somewhere that's not been vetted and nobody knows anything about them. So every parent's got to keep their kids in, you know. Yet they still fucking come out and start protesting against this thing. Oh, refugees are welcome here. So move them into your fucking house, because everybody that gets asked if they're going to move them into their house, we haven't got the space. We haven't got the space. Otherwise,
the people that are protesting for it will never actually see the result of what they're protesting for.
No.
These are upper middle class people. Whether they're 50 to 60 years old, these are rich people that live in gated communities, or they're young people, or the sons and daughters of people who are wealthy that will never, they don't have an ounce. There's a great song from Bob Dylan back in the day called is it Like a Rolling Stone? Like a Rolling Stone is a prime example. And let me picture what he meant by this song. It's basically painting the picture of a girl who comes from a privileged background, and she wants to be like a hippie based in this, back in the 60s. She wants to live the life of a hippie, and she tries so hard, this, that, and the other. But deep down to her core, that's not who she is, no matter how hard she tries. This is exactly what these people are. And yet they're telling the masses, and by the way, they're in the small percentage, and the masses are the people who are going to be affected by all of these decisions at ground level.
Yeah.
They're always going to be the ones that are affected first and foremost by these decisions by prick governments, but at ground level they always will be. And you have the supposed educated, privileged masses, champagne socialists, I call them, champagne socialists, champagne communists, whatever you want to call them, dictating. Oh, look at those little people. They don't know. They're right wingers. They're this. They're that. They should be cancelled. Like Michael. Michael, get off YouTube. You shouldn't be allowed on YouTube. No, it's not good for me. And those motherfuckers don't even know what YouTube even fucking is. They never even had a channel of their own. Just like they don't even know what it's like to live amongst the people that they want to have in here.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's interesting you mentioned the musical side, because if you listen to like the Pink Floyd, Welcome to the Machine, all those kind of things, if you listen to those songs, I don't know if you like them, Michael, or whatever, the quality, but if you listen to the songs they did in the 70s to the 80s, that's what it's all about. Leave our kids alone, all that kind of stuff. Everything that they did and everything they wrote was towards the future. Welcome to the Machine is a massive one. Just listen to some of that stuff, because honestly, they're telling you the story. And there's a lot of films that tell you the story as well. Solvent Green is another one that tells you the story, and this ain't fucking coincidence. Everybody looks at this and goes, oh, boy, it's just a coincidence. How could you get that right 20 years before? Come on, man. You gotta have a fucking brain in your head.
How could you get that right for every single European country at the same exact time nowadays?
Exactly. Well, I mean, you guys know about the Illuminati and the New World Order. Yeah.
Whoa!
That's exactly where we're heading.
Whoa! Yo, we want to stay on YouTube? Yeah, come on. Hey,
I
I'm a
don't care.
moderator.
I'm
So
not bothered, pal.
I know, but I don't want you. I don't want you. To
That's where
Spanish
we
to-
are heading. We are
I
heading
know. I
for the
know.
new world order.
We're already
Yeah?
there, mate. We're already
No
here. We're already here.
coincidence that this is happening in all different countries. If you see this as a coincidence, then you need to go and get your 70-second booster. You know?
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Because that's what you are.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, a lot of them songs in the 70s. Yeah, it were like songs that affected society, and this is where people mean that lyrics in songs meant a lot more back then than what they do today. That's what a lot of people mean, isn't it? And, you know, I get that. Yeah.
How could they know? How could they know
Yeah.
that?
But of course, in them times, that was when there was no social media, and that's when more people were more together back then. Was it? And obviously, social media has created that division. Yeah, as you've always said, that division.
Yeah, about division. If you get a load of people that's just
2
on a
minutes, lads.
certain level, it's always going to be. It's always about division, whether it's race, whether it's sexuality, or anything like that. They go always try and divide people because divided people will never get those fuckers out. You know?
Yeah.
And they always create issues to save you from because that's what makes you think that they're important. Yeah. And as soon as you start going down that road, there's no way back. And there's a lot of people that actually have gone down that road. And big up Scooby D2. How you doing, mate? Zaps. I'm not quite sure what that is. Or Arnold Lane. And Gluminati Hurt, everybody's favourite rabbit hole. Evening. Evening to you as well, man. Welcome to the cave. Bro, when these things start to happen, like I've known about it for years. But when these things start to happen and start to come into reality, that's where you have to kick in and go like, oh, all these conspiracy theories said this and said that and said that. But then when it starts to happen, surely your brain's got to kick in and go, oh, well, maybe, they know something that I don't, and it is real.
Of course, there's someone else out there who's probably a big fan of refugees, Gary Bloody Neville.
Oh, mate. Honestly.
Yeah. I mean, that geezer needs a bloody slap, if you ask me. The same angry middle-aged white men that paid your bloody wages for years, mate. Yeah, I mean, that's bloody nice, that is, isn't it?
Yeah. Mate, the thing is about human beings is this, right? When it comes to the point that you get the offer to sell every fucker out, they will do that. They will do that 100%. There's certain human beings that won't do that, but there is certain human beings that will do that. And you just have to, they're not that odd to notice who will do that, to be honest. They are just pieces of crap. They are basically just that for themselves. And then they try and sort of talk about humanity and all this, that, and the other. Don't talk to me about humanity when you sell out to the highest fucking bidder. Don't talk to me about humanity. You'll not get my respect that way.
Yeah, and that's what you said, about the money. Money is the root of all evil, and that's what turns people as well. Then there's a lot of them people out there that many of them won't say anything. Many of them will want to stay quiet, and then there's all these others that will shoot the bloody mouth off, and then we know it's for the money. And it's like you said, these people who do these things are getting paid.
Yeah, of course.
That's what they're doing it for.
Well, they never have any answers. If you turned up to a protest Michael or Cole, or anybody that's in the chat right now, you would have something to say. And if somebody comes in to interview you, whether it's a YouTuber or whatever it is, you would make your point clear to get it out to as many people as you can. But every time they get questioned or anything like that, they always go, "Oh, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you." So why are you there? If you're protesting, you want to get your message out. So why the fuck are you there? That makes no sense.
They'll hit you if you ask questions. They'll hit you in the face with their signs when you ask questions.
That's why I haven't gone there, Cole. Because I did actually.
I have been there. I have been there, and I've had attempted assaults against me for merely asking a question. Just asking a question calmly. Just asking, what's it? And then they resort to violence. They're more violent. They're more violent than what they accuse anyone else on what they view as the other side as being. They're more violent than we are.
100%. Scooby D2 says, "Yeah, that is the South African flag." Be up to you, mate. And this is the Palestinian flag. And Arnold Lane was the first single by Pink Floyd. It's about a transvestite who steals clothes from washing lines. I'd actually heard that, to be honest, but I will actually. Is it actually about that? I don't know. But big up to Mr. Joshy J as well, Mr. Joshy J Brave. Big up Josh as well, yeah. And good evening, lads, says Ryan G. And here, like lads, says Carl Rossi. No idea who he is. And Michael, Daniel Knight says, "Michael, it's Romanian birthday today. Happy birthday to
Roman Abramovich.
Chelsea ownership. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
if you want to come on, Josh, you can come on, bro. I'll send you the link, but I don't know where I can.
I've never actually met Joshy. Actually, I've never actually been in his channel or anything. Be nice.
Joshy's fan.
Was he a fan? Who's his club? Just so I know.
Manchester United.
United, yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's a stan guy. He is.
I'm sure. I'm just saying. I never actually chatted to him actually.
Interesting. Yeah, he's got Instagram.
Sorry, Michael.
Yeah, Josh has got Instagram. Yeah.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I don't think I've got him on Instagram. Josh, you get yourself on Instagram. Well, you're on Instagram, but get yourself. Send me a fucking wherever. LongHaired Yeti, you know how it is.
Of course. I saw you on Rasta Stocks channel last night as well. Yeah.
Bro,
was that your first time on
there? I think I don't know. Can't remember.
But yeah, the game last night, I thought you did a good job. I don't think we saw much of Dashball, really.
No, I don't. I
mean, it's only the first game, isn't it? I think in terms of Porto, I mean, they had a bit of a spell, a little bit, but they weren't really in the game, were they?
Mate. Yeah, we were so good. I mean, we just kept cutting them out every time they tried to do something. So, I mean, that was fantastic last night. That was exactly what I was expecting. But I didn't expect to win it. I'll be honest. I didn't expect to win it, seeing how good they was.
Yeah, Murillo and Milinkovic covered off Samu very well, didn't they? I don't think he had many touches on the ball at all, to be honest. I mean,
no. So send me a message, Joshy J, on Instagram, and I'll be able to send you the link. Manchester United fans, he supports Mr. Joshy J. I like the Five Guys burger. Their chips are laced with something addictive too.
Five Guys burger, Five Guys burger, not pizza. Remember, Five Guys burger.
Yeah. Well, I'll remember that. I'm sure I had a pizza there. But what's the Chelsea supporter saying? Can't understand. Mate, he's son, so don't.
Mute him, honestly.
Yeah, I think he needs to go down.
I already did. I was trying to wind him up, but if you read my comments afterwards, it was funny, but just never mind. It's dealt with.
Yeah, you got rid of him.
No, just read my comments back. They're funny.
I can't.
I think.
Yes, this is a homo erotic channel, bro.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, he said it was a sausage fest. He said it was a sausage fest, expecting as if there'd be a load of women talking about football on a fucking channel at like 12 o'clock at night time. But fair enough. Yeah.
Well, I'd have to ask, why would you turn up to a sausage fest?
True. Oh yeah, you playing the fucking deep game, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, no need for that guy anyway. Fuck you, man.
It says a lot about yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
cool.
Big up Ryan G, man. I haven't seen you in a while, bro. Ryan G, what's the crack?
Absolutely. He's a Wolves fan, isn't he? I mean, what do you think
Wolves
about Wolves at the minute? I mean, you're in a big problem at the moment, aren't you? You've got big problems at the minute. Yeah, lads, chat. Big up to all. Yeah, big up. Good number Tata.
Big up
to you, bro. Hope you well, mate.
Yeah, Wolves haven't won a game yet.
No.
Have they either? Man. Yeah, I think they've got West Ham soon as well. So that's going to be the battle of the bottom two. That as well.
The shittest of the shittest cup.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy though. I mean, I do like Wolves, to be fair. For them to be going through this. I mean, I have a thing for everybody that's going through shit, because I know we went through shit a lot for like 23 years. So I always have that respect for that. So anybody that comes up, I want them to do well, and I want them to stay up, especially if they're a team that's always been up there in the past when it was the first division and all that kind of stuff. I want all of those up there, to be fair. So I always do have a massive respect for that. Championship again, says Ryan. Ole. Yeah, I know, mate. Joshy J sent me a message. Here we go, bro. Here we go. Right, let's get Joshy J on here as well. Give me a second, mate, and I'll sort it out. There you go, mate. There's the stream, so you can come on. And yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, the way the world's going at the minute is crazy. It is absolutely fucking nuts. I have my ways of sorting it out, but obviously I'm not going to say that. Alex Norton C2F, can I come on? No, you can't. Why you got my call?
That's me lock my heads as well, bro.
Yeah. That's
oh my!
I need to screenshot that as put as my profile picture, by the way. Yeah, you can come on, mate. I have to hop off soon for work, so you can take my place if you want. Yeah, that'll be.
Nah, I won't.
I'm joking. Of course you want.
I don't know you, mate, so I won't have you on at all. And the fact that you're using Cole's picture, I definitely won't have you on.
I'm flattered personally, mate. I would say definitely bring him on. I would say definitely bring him on, mate. It'd be funny.
I don't know who he is. I don't know.
I know. I'm messing with you.
Got Mr. Joshy J coming in there. Here he is. How you doing, Joshy?
Yo.
Big up,
Joshy. Big up, Yeti. Big up, Michael.
Yeah.
And sorry, I not got familiar with your name yet.
No, We
What's
haven't
your
met,
name?
mate.
To the younger guest.
Carl Rossi, mate. Carl Rossi, nice to meet you, brother. Carl Rossi.
Oh,
mate.
yeah, nice to meet you, Rossi. Yeah, I seen you
There we
in a
go.
live chat sometimes. So yeah, good to see you at last.
Same to you, mate. Same to you.
Yeah,
Big up. Big up.
big up.
Anyway, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Yeti, you must be happy that you won the game yesterday with Sean Dyche. You know. You won the game yesterday.
Oh, mate, honestly, amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'm just trying to sort something out in a minute.
Yeah, you carry on, mate. But yeah,
There you go.
so West Ham. I mean, we got to talk about them. They are absolutely abysmal. I mean, they cannot defend from corners to Toffee,
Oh.
can they?
Mm.
Shocking.
Mate, I don't know what's going on with West Ham, but at the minute it's just not looking good at all. You know,
No, it's not.
and you got to give respect to that. I mean, I actually did offer Tony to come on, Tom, and obviously he's not interested in doing that, which is fair enough. You know, they look in a really bad way. Because if Nuno can't sort it out, then I don't know who sorts it out. So, you know, it is really
Absolutely, yeah.
to be fair.
Their problems at the top, Yeti. Sutherland and Brady, innit?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean,
It's a bit like
Nuno's got to make do with what he's got, hasn't he? Until January at the earliest.
Yeah.
But I don't think West Ham have even got that much money, to be honest. So
no, I don't think they have. It's a bit like Sheffield Wednesday as well. They're in big financial trouble. You know, they've been hit with a 12-point deduction today.
Shit.
Yeah. I mean, what games you pulling off Thursdays and Forest Mine table? I don't know, mate. I don't know what that means. Get Steve Harris to buy the club. Yeah, that might be a good idea, actually. West Ham next manager, and yeah, possibly.
Oh my!
Oh my!
Yeah, but it's never getting rid of managers. I mean, the problem is obviously deeper than managers.
100%, 100%. Yeti, I agree.
Yeah, I think that kind of merry-go-round has been done like 10 or 15 years ago now.
Yeah.
No, when it was Allardyce, Pardew, Pulis, and all them them days are gone now. So, yeah, Angie's off to a desert. He'll be riding on a camel before you know it. So, you don't go
You've been saying that for a while, and to be fair, mind you, we got 7 million quid for that. 7 million quid for joining
which
the
is
team.
Which is absolutely crazy that Forest put him on a contract like that in the first place. It's mad.
Yeah.
It's so experimentative, like to put him on that sort of money, like Jesus. Fucking 1 year,
it's just going to work. I mean, and the thing is, if you're going to change the style of a team, at least have a pre-season to actually do it. Otherwise, it makes no sense to try and do it in the actual fucking season.
Yeah,
well,
no sense at all.
Well, according to our club, mate, you have to give him 5.5 years and 4.5 pre-seasons to get a chance to go. You know?
Yeah, but trust the process, Cole.
Yeah.
Hey, well, we're trying, bro. I'm trying. I'm just not a believer, bro. I'm just not a believer, lad. I'm sadly not a believer.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll be back in a sec, guys. Look after the
Yeah,
gosh,
trust the process.
7
All the
million.
PR, honestly.
I didn't even realise that. So Andrew's got 7 million topped up in his back pocket. Bloody hell, man!
Imagine
that's
that.
Crazy, isn't it?
Easy work for a month's pay for 32 days. What was it? Imagine that. It'd be awesome. What a life. What a fucking life.
Yeah,
Right,
39 days. Yeah, he's shortest Premier League manager in history now. I mean, bloody hell.
Wow. Wow. Joshy, you're a Man United fan, mate, are you? Nice.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
And you have your own channel as well, do you? I'll link your channel in the chat. If
Yeah.
I didn't realize, so I'll find your channel, put in the chat there for you, mate.
Yeah. Cool.
Respect. But yeah, so Michael. So what for you? Like for the rest of the season, like as Chelsea fans say, like how are you all feeling? Are you kind of united as a fan base, or what's going on? Are you pulling one way? Are you pulling a different way? Are you a bit like the Arsenal fan base where you're a bit split, or what's going on?
No, I mean for me, Carl, I'm just taking this game by game at the moment.
Right.
To be honest.
Yeah.
I think in terms of the team itself, do I believe we can win trophies? I think we're still short of that. I mean, I still believe we need a top class goalkeeper.
Yeah, you do.
Even 2 centre backs, I would say. And it's like I said earlier on, Carl. When this lot are up against Man City, do I think they can beat them? For me, no. I don't think they can. I still don't think that. Even now. Look.
Yeah.
I'm just taking it game by game. Maresca, I think, look, you all know my feelings about the manager. That hasn't changed for me. But at the end of the day, when you spend that kind of money, 1.6 billion, you've got to be fighting for trophies.
At least.
At
least. Yeah.
And the fact that we're not doing that after, 3 years? Is it 3 seasons now?
Yeah.
For me, it's not good enough, man.
Yeah.
And at the moment, we are relying on a young 18-year-old lad to, pull, magic tricks out of a hat in every game. I mean, he's doing... Estevao, look, he's doing that right now. And fair play to him. But obviously, the team has got to weigh in as well.
Well, as a Chelsea fan, you expect more, don't you? Because like what you've done in the past and what you've been doing, you expect more. Same as Arsenal, really. You expect more. Same as Manchester United, really. You expect more. I mean, with Forest, we always expect more. But obviously, we've been out of the league for like 23 years and then all of a sudden got back in and stayed into the Premier League. But we still expect more. As a football fan, you always expect more than what you're getting, And anybody that don't get that is not a real football fan, in my opinion. You should always want to strive for more, not just be happy with what you get, and I completely understand that Man United. I mean, look, the Man United thing to me is crazy because back in the 80s and the 90s, they was fucking phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal, And I've always said this to Fuzz. It's like, you've joined it at the wrong time, bro, because you was fucking absolutely amazing, And you would imagine it's going to come back at some point, but don't ever let anybody tell you that you don't deserve anything more because you always deserve more.
Basically, Rossi, I just put my channels in the private chat, so you want to look at them, you're more than welcome to.
Sorry, say that again, mate. I couldn't catch that. What was that? Say it again. You broke up there.
Yeah, sorry about that. I put my channels in the private chats, so you want to have a look at them, you can do. Yeah.
Yeah, I put it in the Yeti's chat there so people can sub to you. I just put your link in. I found you quickly and I put it in the chat. So Yeti's channel, if they want to sub to you, they can sub to you. Do you know kind of way?
Yeah.
I'll check you. I'll check you. I'll
Thank
check
you.
you out. Yeah, it's a pleasure, mate. Pleasure, absolute pleasure, mate. Yeah. But
yeah,
Go on, Josh.
yeah, go on. Yeah, I just wondered what club Rossi supports. Are you an Arsenal fan by any chance? Do you support Arsenal?
yeah. I'm an Arsenal fan. I don't have a football channel though, mate. I'm just a chatter. I'm a moderator for Yeti. It's the last channel that I'm in nowadays. Yeah, I'm a nobody, mate. I don't have a channel, so I'm just a nomad. As
Big up, Mama
Hey, big up, Mama Flossie. Fucking lit.
Yeah, great seeing Mama Flossie. Yeah.
Big up, Mama. Fucking hell. But yeah, Josh. Yeah, I don't have a channel. I'm just a chatter. I don't know. Yeah, how do I describe who I am in the YouTube sphere? I don't have a channel, but I've been around.
You are a fucking legend, bro.
No. I'm not.
Legend.
But I'm just saying, I've been around for a while, right?
All right, you're a fucking idiot. Just hangs around.
Yeah, that's me, Joshy. That's me. I'm a fucking retard. I'm a fucking Irish retard potato humper.
Mate, I tried to give you a fucking respect. You pulled it back.
But yeah, I always have to go back. But yeah, he keeps me around because he feels sorry for me, man. Because I am a bit retarded. I am a bit retarded because I'm also I come from famine stock that the English at one. All you guys are pub, by the way.
I've never known you to play victim.
All the three. I am now, bro. I am now. All you three people are culpable for the nutrient deficiency of my people. So therefore, I am retarded. So you have to keep me as your pet. So that's why I'm on channel. That's why I'm on camera right now. I'm allowed on camera because Yeti feels sorry for me. So I'm just here as a retard Arsenal fan. Like Mikael, yeah, that's me. All right.
I couldn't explain it any better myself. So fair play.
That's me, bro. That's me. Come at me, bro. Come at me in the chat. You've nothing to roast me on now.
Yeah, well, that's the best way to do it as well. That is the best way to do it. Just just give them it right from me. Still.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just commit harakiri on every ounce of your ego on camera in front of God knows how many people. Yeah, that's the best way to do it, man. Yeah. Fair enough.
Absolutely. Okay. Well, they have nothing to battle you with, is it? It's like when you look at like the Eminem movie with 8 Mile or whatever it's called. Where he just basically does that rap where he goes, "This is what I am. I'm a bum," and all this, that, and the other. No, you try and fucking have a go at me.
Well, I actually wasn't going for that, but now that you said that's pretty fucking rap.
That was perfect. That was perfect. That was exactly like that.
Repping the 313 right now in the business. That's what I'm doing now. Yeah, I'm taking that on. Anyway, I'll shut up. I'll shut up. Yeah, I'll shut up now. That's peace talk. I'll mute my mic.
You don't have to mute your mic. Ahmad, an absolute legend. Absolutely. He's quality and he's pet. And Mama and High Scout and Scooby D2 says, well, if you're going to go kidnapping saints. Okay, bro.
Yeah.
We are, at the end of the day, real human beings that talk it real. And that's the way we always do it. Everybody that's on here is always going to do the same. Everybody who's on it is always going to do the same. That's how we work. Big up to Mama Flossie. Good to see you. I was going to ring you this week, actually. But I didn't get a chance to actually do it. But Joshy J, your game against Brighton tomorrow. I mean, you played a great game against Liverpool. Do you think you're going to bring that to Brighton as well?
I mean, we got a poor record against Brighton, so I'm hopeful that we can beat them. But, I just don't trust this team, because 1 minute we can go back to playing absolutely crap again. So this is why, when it comes to Manchester United, I never get overhyped and overexcited about wins.
So basically, like your team's a little bit at the minute like a box of chocolates. You never really know what you're going to get.
Yeah. Very true, Yeti. Yeah.
Yeah, well, for me, I mean, I can't stand bloody Brighton. I wish the ownership at Chelsea had bought them instead. But no, they've got an amazing business model and all this bloody crap. Tell me what Brighton have won.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, nothing. They haven't won anything.
Yeah. They haven't won shit all, mate. But yeah, no. I mean, I can't bloody stand them, Josh. But yeah, we lost to them recently, so I think we can join the club on that one. We lost to them last season in the FA Cup, didn't we, as well? And in the league.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so... Yeah, Brighton, Seagull Merchants, as I call them, Josh. Yeah, not my favourite subject, them.
Yeah.
Who do I still have this weekend? I haven't looked at the fixtures.
Palace, Crystal Palace.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Emirates, though, isn't it?
I think so. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough game, man. That's going to be a tough game, and this is like what I was saying to you earlier, Michael. There's no prediction that's possible when it comes to Arsenal. You see the Athletic game, we think we're absolute world beaters, and rightly so on that game basis. But then you look at the game beforehand, we think you could easily think we have no chance against Palace, in my view. So I have no idea what we're going to do. I think we'll look. I think we may do a 2-1 victory on that one. It wouldn't surprise me if it was a 1-1 versus Palace. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
call me negative. I don't know.
You never know with Palace, do you? They beat Liverpool recently, but I think Palace lost last night as well. So
they did. Yeah, against this were they a Dutch team? I never recognized their name, by the way. With this. Yeah, they had a very strange name the team had, actually.
I think they called AEK Lelancra. I think they're Cypriot. I think they're either Cypriot or Greek. Yeah, they're Cypriot.
Yeah. That was mad. That was absolutely mad. Well, look. Fair play to them.
And Palace haven't got the biggest of squads either, have they? So I wonder if Euro is affecting Palace a bit. I imagine it is.
Yeah. It has to be, mate. It has to be. It has to be, in fairness. Especially for clubs that weren't geared for Europe, like Forest as well. Them having to contest Europe with all the managerial changes that they've had, it has to be fucking seriously challenging. Even though they've recruited really well during this summer window and all the other things. Yeah, what do you think? What do you think about fucking Forest chance in Europe? I'm sorry for sending you that reel. I sent Yeti a reel like an hour ago, and it's been cracking us. It's been cracking us up there. And it's fucking too funny. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I derailed the whole stream. Yeah.
I think it's fucking big was absolutely fucking amazing. I didn't expect to beat him. But, it was absolutely amazing. And we're going to go on from that. And, just hopefully we can keep putting up that performance, because I mean that performance yesterday was absolutely fucking insane. So they've shown what they're capable of. So they've got to keep it going, haven't they? At the end of the day, and yeah, that meme when I'm on the stream.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. Just
insane.
If anyone's wondering, why we're laughing, it's just like I fucking found the funniest fucking meme I've ever found in my whole life. I sent it to you about 10 minutes ago, and it's just derailed the both of us. Like, I'm sorry, lads.
Totally took me out of the game.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's my fault.
But yeah, at the end of the day, like, we've got the Dice era, you know, and he's like, you know, that's got to be the most. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but when it comes to like new manager bounce, which people was talking about the other day, that's got to be one of the best like new manager bounces I've ever seen.
Yeah, it has. But yeah, it's a tough one on Sunday, isn't it? Bournemouth at the Vitality, form that Semenyo's in at the moment. He's going to take some stopping into at the moment.
Absolutely, 100%. I mean, and the thing is, like, what I saw the other day was like before I was looking at the Bournemouth game, because it's always going to be a tough game and they're always going to bring it. So it's like, well, you know, the way we was playing before, I didn't think we was going to have a chance or anything like that. But what I saw the other night with a fight and everything, then yeah, I think we can totally take them on, 100%. And big up to Jezza, who's just come into the chat. I can't read all the chat, guys. I'm just having a laugh. We're Real One still chatting. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely, man. And big up to congrats.
Yeah, he's walking. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I fucked up. I really fucked up. Destroyed the stream. And someone doesn't understand me in the chat. Yeah. By the way, if you ain't drunk on a fucking Friday night at 11 a.m., well, go have some fun in your life, mate. Yeah. Go have some fun in your life and get drunk. You might be able to be on our fucking frequency, mate. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry about that, mate. I'm sorry. I won't send you ever. I won't ever send you a reel again. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry to land the chat.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah. Anyway. Michael, you're a streamer, mate. Take over. Yeah, don't let me take over.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, I think he's off for giggle there, Cal.
He is, yeah.
We've had it all tonight, Josh. We've gone from goldfishes to elephants, bloody monkeys as well. I mean, oh my god!
Oh, it's been a mad one. It's been a mad one, Michael. It's been.
It's absolute fire, Josh. I mean, but yeah, in your case, Josh, I mean, you've only had one game a week, haven't you? Mid United now.
Yeah.
So, how have you found it in terms of streaming during week, Josh? Because I know you haven't, let's say, done much of that lately. Although you were on last night, weren't you? Devon Derby.
Yeah, I was on. Yeah, didn't go to plan for Plymouth, did it? A bit of a stinker and Hooks losing to Exeter.
Yeah. So, yeah. Have you? I know you're doing Man United women now. As well, Josh. Yeah, Champions League, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah, how are you finding that?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. You know, I had insane numbers. I had about over 800 views, I think it was, when I did that live watch it on, which that's
Oh,
bloody insane.
Nice, man.
yeah. I mean that was practically the type of views I was getting, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it shows that women's football was a bit of a niche before it came on here, and then I think a lot of people have followed suit, haven't they? But
Yeah.
it shows that the interest is there, isn't it? Of course, it's on a bit
Yeah,
of an international
definitely,
break at the
100%.
moment.
Yeah.
But and the Premier League games on a Sunday this week. I mean, most of us have been in Europe, haven't we? So it'll be Sunday, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. We're playing tomorrow at 5:30 because obviously we're not in Europe, so yeah, we can play on Saturday. Yeah.
Oh, is that Sky Sports, isn't it? 5:30, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
So, what are you expecting from the season, Josh?
What am I expecting? Well, you know, I just don't know really, because like 1 minute Manchester United can be good, and then the next moment they can go back to being absolutely shit again. So I'm not even going to predict, where I feel we're going to finish. I mean, I said during my predictions that we'd finish about sixth place. I mean, if we pick up a few wins and that we might finish sixth, but realistically. I think you're looking at for us about eighth place.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And Josh, another thing that's destroyed football, aside from social media, what is it?
Yeah. PR.
There we go.
R.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we were talking about that earlier on. I mean, for Carl, I mean, when it was the Invincibles, there was no social media back then.
Yeah.
In those days, yeah.
Nope.
No, there
it was just pure
wasn't.
fun. It was just pure fun. We just had our fun. We just had our fun. We took it to the playground or the pub, respective of your age. We had a great time. You said your piece at the pub. You went home. You forgot about it. There was no fucking following any sort of fucking arguments that you had back then. Like, you see, the worst thing is now, right? Nowadays, you can say something, yeah. You can say something. And sorry for anyone who doesn't understand my Irish accent. I know there's some fucker in the chat doesn't understand my Irish accent. And yes, I am fucking drunk now. It's nearly 12:30 on a fucking Friday. An Irishman will be drunk. But there's always going to be sticky ons to whatever you say nowadays when you put your opinions online. And there's so many people who base their whole life around being online that it's like it used to be fun to be able to say things, have a closed wall conversation, if that makes sense. Do you understand what that means?
Yeah.
Like you just say something. Yeah, say something to your friend at a pub, and that's it. That's the end of it. But the people nowadays don't even know what that even fucking means anymore. A lot of people don't even know what it means anymore. Whereby, you can be followed online with social media. Like, oh well, you were wrong about that result. You can't even enjoy the game that you're watching. Say, if you let's say Joshy, right? Say Arsenal are playing Man United tomorrow, and I'm like, let's say we're at the pub, and I'm like going, Joshy, I think we're gonna win. I think we're gonna win 2-0. Yeah, we said that at the pub.
Yeah.
Back then, it would have took a week for me and you to have the same conversation. But let's say if we lost as Arsenal, right? Say if you bet us 3-2, and you'd be like, "Hey, mate, you were talking shit there. We fucking won. Yeah, we bet you." But nowadays, it's like instantly. The minute you go home, you can't even enjoy the game. You're fucking constantly on your phone, and it's like going, "Oh fuck, we're losing." And the minute the game ends, you're just fucking reacting to like, oh shit, all these notifications going on, all these notifications going off about you, like just based on your words. You can't even be in the moment. I do apologize because I've been on stream for about 3 hours, I think now, and I am pissed. I'm not making any sense. Yeah, you fucking saved me, bro. I hope that made sense. Michael, I hope that made fucking sense. It didn't make sense. I know it didn't. I know it didn't. I'm fucked up. I've been on stream for too long, so I'm going.
Yeah, don't worry about
I'm gonna
it.
bow
Cal.
out. I hope it made sense, though. I in my head it made sense. I don't think in anyone else's head it made sense.
I've even got that in the comments tonight that someone can't understand what I'm saying. But that's a Manchester accent.
But to be fair though, right now I am actually pissed though. So if there is any comments against me, I am actually pissed. Pissed. I'm holding my hands up. Yeah. But anyway,
what happened?
Before it goes off, nothing happened. We're having talk. I was trying to make a point and it didn't land at all. I was trying to make a point. It went into the World Trade Center. I apologize. I will bow out, lads. Yeti, thanks for having me on.
No, don't bow out. We'll end it here.
No, keep it going.
I want to talk to you afterwards. I want to talk to you afterwards about situations. So, cheers for having Frosty J and Michael always on the channel, and also Cole Rossi as well. Thank you for everyone who's coming. Big up for the support as well. Massively appreciated always. And make sure you go to these guys' channels, Jossie J and Michael Chelsea on Rumble. And we're going to end it here, guys. So take care of yourselves and keep it real, keep it yay, as always. And tatty fucking bye. See you later, guys.
Bye.
Thank you for support.
Bye-bye.